Mr. Brown. Brian Brown.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you ready on Whitaker?
Yes.
Case number 2305-702801. People of the state of Michigan versus Darnell Whitaker. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Darnell Whitaker.
I didn't hear the last part.
Not sure if he's
Brown.
on.
You said-
I'm sorry, appearing on behalf of Mr. Darnell Whitaker. I'm not sure if he's online on.
No, he's not here right now. Are you waiving his presence for purposes of this hearing?
Yes, waive his presence for purpose of today's hearing.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
We would like to set this for in-person preliminary examination.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is June 5th at 10:30?
Now that, excuse me, what's going, I just got on the seat. I'm sorry,
What's your name, sir?
Darnell Whitaker.
Hey, Mr. Whitaker, your attorney, Mr. Brown, was just setting your preliminary examination date. June 5th at 10:30, Mr. Brown?
I'm gonna be in trial at that time. Let me see. I'm gonna be in a first degree murder trial that starts this Thursday. The prosecutor said it's gonna go for like 3 weeks. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I was told. It's a two defendant. And my guys in
Surely you're not
custody.
asking me to hold this up for 3 weeks, are you?
No, not at all, not at all. I'm looking at to see when I could realistically do it.
Yeah, I never even met my lawyer. Hey, I don't get a chance to talk to my lawyer.
First of all, you can be quiet till I talk to you, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Can we do it? Let me see. Can we do it possibly the 8th?
Tuesdays and Thursdays are my homicide day.
Can we do it the 9th?
Mr. Cockrell and King so far.
9th at 10 o'clock?
I got Christopher Harris on the way down.
Yes, yeah, 9th at 10 o'clock. I can make that. And can I have a breakout room also?
Elvin King is here and.
Okay.
Delvon Cochran.
Join the breakout room. June 9th at 10 o'clock. Good morning.
Good morning.
How can I help you?
I'm here on Mr. Bottom.
Okay, we're ready on Ruben Five.
Calling
I'm
case
sorry,
number-
Your Honor, could you repeat that one more time?
We're calling the case.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 2305-682901, people of the state of Michigan versus Ruben Five. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons stolen firearm, count 3, domestic violence aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Faraj appearing on behalf of Mr. Bottom, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Bottom, can you please state your name for the record?
I don't see Mr. Bottom here.
Oh, he just gave me a call, actually. He said he was logged into the Zoom.
He lied. What's your P number?
My 85175.
Mr. Bottom isn't here. Are you waiving his presence?
Yes, Your Honor, we go forward, waiving his presence for the purposes of the PCC.
Or to waive the defendant's presence? What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we request that digital discovery be sent over and we place this for examination.
Your house June 5th at 10:15.
One moment, Your Honor. June 5th,
Yes.
that works for defense.
June 5th at 10:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And
Thank
Ms.
you.
Faraj,
Yes.
I did send the digital discovery to Mark Precita yesterday, but I'll send it to you right now so that you have it.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Ms. Drain, it looks like that's it for you.
Yeah, I think so. That's all I saw too. So,
So you still celebrating the holiday. Look at you.
yep. Yes.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Pardon me, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Is the prosecutor, she's still available?
No, she's gone.
Oh, she's gone. Okay. All right, then I guess I can't argue his mind then. Okay.
All right, have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
You're all set, sir. You're all set.
Oh, we are set?
Yeah, you're all set, Mr. Whitaker.
My lawyer already talked to you and everything?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
have a good day.
You too.
He said he was kind of.
What's your name, sir?
Please, before I call my name, I want you to be aware that the case has been discharged. They've dismissed the case. So I don't know why I'm here today.
I don't know who you are. What's your name?
My name is Olatuboso, but I want to let you know that the case is dismissed, and this is the paper for it. They've dismissed the case, so why am I here?
Your name is Alatabasan. You're Ibrahim.
They spell my name wrongly. The spelling of my name is not right. The Ibrahim is Ibrahim. They put the wrong spelling for you if you are looking at the paper there. So I'm trying to rectify all this fault for you to correct it, to make the correction.
You're here for a competency evaluation today.
For what?
A competency evaluation.
Calculating?
What's that case number on that piece of paper that you're holding?
This paper is dismissed.
What's the case number there?
The case
Read
number.
that case number to me at the top right-hand corner.
It's 2000471001 FC.
That's a different case.
But I've been here for 3 years without going out of this Wellington County jail. So I've been here for 3 years without going out. This case has been dismissed for 7 months or 6 months now, and I've not moved out of the Wellington County.
That case may have been dismissed, but you have another case with me, sir.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
Sexual conduct with a person less than 13 years old.
which case again?
It involves someone less than 13 years old, criminal sexual conduct.
What is the name of the person?
Name of the what?
The name of the person that they accuse me for.
Let me see that.
What is that? What is the name?
Hang on a second.
He said,
Wait. Okay. Damara Ann Andrews.
it's the same person.
What?
It's the same person that they dismissed on this paper.
So that's two different cases.
It's still the same case.
No, it's different cases.
It's the
That's
same.
a different case number.
It's the same case, the same number, it's the same name of the person.
I argue with you. I have a different case with you today. That's why you're here.
It's the same Damara. What is the name of the first person? It's the same Damara. Damara Andrew. It's the same Damara Andrew for this case. And the same case you are calling me for the same case.
Different case, sir.
What I'm telling you is that it's the same, that is her name, Damara Andrew, on this case. And the one you are calling now is Damara Andrew too. So it's the same case.
Same complainant, different case. Same person, different case.
What I'm telling you is I've been here for 6-7 months after they dismissed this case. I've been here since they dismissed this case.
I'm not disputing that that case is dismissed, but this case is not.
But I'm here. I'm inside. I'm inside this jail. Up to now, I'm not moved out.
Mr. Bottom?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. Your next court date is June 5th at 10:15. That's in person in 36th District Court.
Okay, that's in person.
Yes, sir.
June 5th at what time? I'm sorry.
10:15.
10:15. Okay, thank you.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Yeah.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Judge, tomorrow, you have the same that Eddie Blackman, Gold's, that's the one in the same hospital. He's still in the hospital. So Jill wants to know.
Is that 14? Is Mr. Pope the attorney?
Scott, you know,
We get to know, call, and ask. Yeah, so. If not.
just keep.
Malone.
Go
Going,
tomorrow.
oh, Goodwin.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yep. I was examined custody. No. Ross. This is something.
Have you heard from Ms. James?
Is that on the docket? Which case? Let me write it down.
Maybe that's one.
Michelle talking to it. About your home. I need to. They asked me about your Ross, he's not my doctor. Oh, it's. Is it for 2:30? 10:30 case.
Today,
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah, they said like, you know, I put them on hold for you to talk.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Watch. Aye.
Come to Ms. James now. Good morning, Ms. James.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Your client is something else. So I guess we're waiting on Ms. Wilmot.
Okay, I'll just tell her I'm on. She sent me a text.
I tried talking to him, but he's not listening. He's telling me about this other case he had that was dismissed with the same complaint. He's not understanding that this is a different case.
Right, Judge. You know he won't speak to me at all. He won't meet with me or anything.
Oh, I remember him. Because I had
Yes.
to, people were appointed to this after he refused to talk to the attorneys. That's right.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm making sense now. Here's Ms. Wilmot. Okay, we're ready. Calling case 2260057. People of the state of Michigan versus Ibrahim Alatubasan. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Wilmoth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James, appearing on behalf of the defendant. My P number is 58961.
All right, so we have the defendant who's also present via Zoom from the county jail. I have him on mute because I wasn't successful in getting him to shut up this morning. So the record should reflect that he is present. Today's
Yes,
the
Your Honor. I will acknowledge that he is present.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just acknowledging that he is present via Zoom.
Okay. Today is scheduled for a competency hearing. Do we have a report from the forensic center?
Just the last report we received was that he was incompetent and that they believe it could be restored with treatment, but I don't know that we've received anything else unless Ms. Wilmoth has something.
No, that's my recollection as well. He was referred for competency. If the court recalls, he was refusing to put on his clothing for court. So Ms. James and I both joined in a request for competency. I have not received any report as to a status update as to treatment.
I have one dated May 23rd. And it's their opinion that the defendant has been taking medication and reported some improvement. If he continues to remain in treatment and demonstrate improvement, it is their opinion that he could be restored to competency within the statutory time period.
I'm not in receipt of that report, but thank you.
May 23rd.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't hear what you said.
It's dated May 23rd.
Thank you. And I'm not in receipt of it either. However, I would ask at this time that the court order that he continue in treatment and taking his medication.
Okay. Hey, Deputy.
How you doing, Judge?
Good morning, sir. I'm ordering that the defendant be fingerprinted.
That he do what?
That he gets fingerprinted. If he refuses to be fingerprinted, then I will hold him in contempt of court.
You need to get fingerprinted. You keep refusing. Yes, sir. I'll let my sergeant know, Your Honor. This case is dismissed. This case is dismissed. I don't need any lawyer. The case is dismissed already. This is the document for it. The case is dismissed. And did not allow me to move out of this YNJ County jail. Why?
As I explained to you before, sir, that's a different case with the same complaining witness.
It's the same name, Damara Andrew.
Judge, may I shed some light on this?
Yeah.
I need a report.
Thank you. So this was a case that I inherited from another prosecutor as being trial ready. It was set for trial, and as I was preparing for trial, there was certain items of discovery, including body-worn camera and medical records that had not been received by the previous prosecutor or turned over to defense. I did obtain those items, but unfortunately, I didn't obtain them close enough to the date that we were set to start trial. In fact, they were only provided to Mr. Polk the day prior to us commencing trial. Certain things in those medical records, I would agree, Mr. Polk would probably want to consult with an expert based on what they stated. The court ended up dismissing that case with the understanding that I was going to be refiling it the same day. So it is in fact the same complainant, same allegations. It was dismissed due to some discovery issues due to, like I said, trial being so close, Mr. Olatin Boson being in custody for so long. But I did make it very clear to the court that I would be refiling it that same day, which I did.
Okay, so that's where his confusion is. So he's right. Okay, sir, let me explain it to you. You're right, the case was dismissed. But after it was dismissed, the prosecution brought the case back again.
Well,
So it's not dismissed anymore.
Well, I've not stepped out of this one. They can't for 7 months. Is it right after they dismissed the case? They did not allow me to go out of the Wale County jail after they dismissed the case for 7 months since October. And if I need a lawyer, if you want to give me any lawyer on any case, I need a Republican lawyer. Republican lawyer. I don't want this lawyer. I need a Republican lawyer.
You need a what lawyer?
Republican lawyer. Republican.
A Republican lawyer.
Yeah, I don't. Yes.
What does a Republican lawyer have to do with anything, sir?
Yes, it has to do.
How do you know she's not a Republican?
Because they kidnapped me. Yeah, this is kidnapping. This is kidnapping.
Okay.
Yes, after they dismissed the case, they did not allow me to step out of this Wale County jail. Is it lawful?
It is lawful, sir. They dismissed the case and they have a right to reissue it.
They have the right to make me to stay here for another 7 months after they dismiss the case.
Yeah, I apologize. Things are taking so long.
Well, I don't have any case. I don't have dismissed. And
yeah, it's dismissed. That's an old dismissal. It's been reissued.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Why is
you know what part of the reason is that you've been in jail so long is your fault.
Why?
You wouldn't put on clothes to come before the court.
Why am I here? Why am I here? The day they dismissed the case, why they did not come for the trial? Why they did not come for the trial on these days?
Your attorney wasn't ready for the trial. The attorney that you had before, I don't know if he was a Republican or not.
So
he wasn't ready because he didn't have all the information that he needed to represent you.
It is not. I don't need this lawyer. I don't need this lawyer. I have the right to.
Why are you mad at her?
No.
Why?
I don't need this lawyer. I don't need this. I have the right to say I don't need this lawyer. Yes, this is my right. This lawyer, you pick this.
What do you have against Ms. James?
I don't need this lawyer. This case is dismissed. They did not allow me to step out of this county jail.
No, sir. Case has been reissued.
What I'm telling you is that they dismissed the case and they did not allow me to step out of this building. Why?
No, you're right. They didn't.
You said what?
You're right. They didn't. They dismissed the case and they reissued it before you were released.
On the same day.
On the same day.
This is not right. On the day of the day.
You know why you've been in jail so long, though?
I've been here for 3 years.
You know why you've been in so long?
This is
part of that is because you refused to cooperate. You wouldn't even put on clothes to come to court.
I don't have any mental problem. They are lying. They are liars. I don't have any medical record of being having mental problem. I don't have any mental problem. All the document that you are fabricating is not right. All the document that you have with you is not right. You are fabricating document against me.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to refer the defendant for treatment. And we'll set a review date. Let's review it in 60 days. As opposed to 90.
A medical record is not right. All your false documents, is not right. You are forcing injection on me in Whitaker County Jail. You are forcing injection on me. You are giving me drugs. You are giving me pills by force. It's not right.
We'll set a review date for July 31st at 8:30.
Judge, I'll be out of the country.
When do you leave and when do you come back?
I will be gone
I reject this lawyer. I don't need any lawyer.
from the 21st until the 2nd.
Okay, how's August 4th at 8:30?
That's fine.
That would be fine for the people, and I know Your Honor knows this, but just so that the court record is clear, when that case was dismissed, it was dismissed without prejudice. So
Right.
it could be refiled.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
okay, thank you.
Okay, have a good one, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, sir, what I need you to do so that this matter doesn't get prolonged any further, you need to cooperate, okay? I know you say that you're competent, you don't need to see any doctors and all that, so I need you to just go through the motions, show us that you are competent, so we can get this matter set and go forth. What are you doing? Oh, you need to be unmuted, okay. Go ahead and unmute yourself. I can't hear you. Okay, so again, I need you to cooperate with the attorney that you've been afforded. I need you to cooperate with the examining doctors that will be evaluating you so that we can get this thing resolved one way or the other, okay?
I need a Republican lawyer. I said it.
Go hire you a Republican lawyer then.
I need a Republican lawyer.
I don't know any Republican lawyers.
I need a Republican lawyer. That is my right.
Well, go ahead and hire a Republican lawyer then, okay?
You must have a Republican lawyer. This is politics. This is politics. And you kidnap me here, kidnappers, you kidnap me. This is the document. You kidnap me, they dismiss the case. You don't want to step out. This is the document. Dismiss.
Okay, so you have a good day, all right? Thank you.
I disagree with you in Jesus' name.
You say about Jesus?
I don't need that lawyer. I reject that lawyer. I don't want that lawyer.
All right, we'll go hire you a lawyer then.
A Republican lawyer.
Get your Republican lawyer. Have a good day.
A Republican lawyer.
Republican lawyer.
Thank you. A Republican. Thank you, Jesus. Can I go?
That's it.
Okay, thank
All
you.
right, have a nice day. You're all set. End of my business. I shall return.
Excuse me, Judge Ken,
Yes, sir.
is he done?
Yes, he's all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all we have for you today.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
So he's going to probably not gonna go tomorrow.
Or it'd be done by Zoom.
Oh, okay. He's in the hospital.
Right. I think. I know one of them is 12. Yeah, and the one that put anything at 12, so I have to do like 59. I'll check.
Okay, whatever get you. Thank you. Hey, Lou, can we get a good one? Thank you.
Just keep. Yeah.
All right, so how you doing this morning? All right. Right? Yes. What's your date of birth?
09277.
Okay. All right, we just wait on the judge. Okay. All right.
Holiday, Ms. Reynolds?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it was good. I was in here yesterday, but I worked yesterday.
You guys ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fantastic. Music to my ears. How you doing?
Good, how are you, sir?
Good, thank you.
You dress that sharp on the weekends, or are you a sweats and t-shirt type guy?
Definitely not on the suit, just on Sundays.
That's it. I sent you. Okay. The digital. I'll take it.
Ready for the judge?
Yes.
So.
So go.
Ready, bud? Yeah. Calling case 2356682, people of the state of Michigan versus Darshante Goodwin. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, second degree. Defendant having habitual tender second offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, to your staff, Mr. Brian Johnson, people P8 for 1
May it please court, Your Honor. Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Shante Goodwin, who's present to my left. P number 62647, appearing from PTSD trader.
Tell me your name for the record, Mr. Goodwin. Designated time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
I believe Mr. Vicker has it.
That's correct, Your Honor. Today's date is an example. I am asking the court to, in essence, adjourn this matter. I am asking this court to refer my client for comments. I have had additional meetings with my client since the initial meeting. I did inform Mr. Johnson of my intention to do so. And I do apologize to the court for not getting it rescheduled prior to today.
No apology necessary.
Based on my conversation with Mr. Goodwin, is my request, Your Honor, for referring him for comments.
Okay.
Mr. Goodwin is aware of that as well.
Court will refer the matter for a competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for August 30th at 8:30.
Your Honor, as I understand it, if Mr. Goodwin is seen before then, we'll set a closer preliminary exam.
If they have a report back, we have to set a hearing within, I think it's 7 days of receiving the report.
That hearing, Your Honor, will that be an exam taking hearing, or will that just be?
No, it's just competence. We continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I do expect that.
Yeah, that's different.
I just saw it on that schedule at the bottom, or, I mean, June schedule.
Oh, it's on the schedule.
Yeah, at the bottom of it.
He's still in there.
Oh, he's right there. Right.
Mr. Biggie, you have to finish your conversation downstairs. We're here.
Yeah, right. Would you be able to do this?
What? I was looking at that. They said,
The missing person, the jail, someone writes, is still in
I just assumed he had those cases, that's not the case. He-
the jail. Because usually if you have no case, the jail has it. Only, right?
You should. But I should look at that.
We may have to change it to what the jail has. Because we refer them. I don't think they want to. They could, they say out there. That. The paper said, he had a person. Tap. So he was still in, and the jail has it listed as a cash. So do we need to collect them and reflect that amount to remain a cash fund? Right. So I think we're looking at personal money. Because it had got reduced May fifth. So, this was like, so we signed off. It was on mechanical, document. And then they probably missed the signing and they were strictly signed for something. But it looks like they never since the reduction. That's why they changed. For house arrest. So,
I'll go get the paperwork from downstairs.
I don't think they'll. I don't think they'll let them out by tomorrow. We're gonna go back.
He be on the day
Well, it's with telling, so
with the teller. Okay. Yeah, we have to get the teller.
our paperwork says personal, but the jail, information says cash, but
We're gonna go back with on that.
I don't know, because we've been sending that med with personal and he's still in it.
Yeah. Just make sure.
So change it to cash. Okay, then just go on the record tomorrow.
Okay, I'll go get the paperwork.
Okay.
I told Sarge. Oh, that's what they were doing. Okay. Yes. Oh, great. Perfect. Thank you so much. That's it right there. Other one, okay. Mr. Malone, today work. Big one. One's going in my. This is, Mr. Wow, this is my. Okay.
Hello. Hi, Judge.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
How do you want us to get situated for two defendants? Does it matter?
This doesn't matter.
Okay. How are you? I like to see. You guys think you should go to certainly, as fast as you can for tomorrow.
No, I think they're 40. Usually I talk about, I don't think I can do it for that.
Sometimes. My client right here? Okay. Perfect.
And John, me, and we got Mr. Malone.
Voila.
Yeah, he just turned the corner, I think he's not next to us. Bring 'em out. Mr. McDowell. Yeah. The short door here.
All right, guys, are we ready?
People are ready.
Ben's ready.
Yes. Fantastic. Calling case 2356226, People of the State of Michigan versus defendant number one, Tayshawn Lawan McDowell, defendant number two, Christian Antonio Malone. Both defendants are charged in count one homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Both defendants are charged in count two assault with intent to murder. Defendant two is charged in count three felony firearm. Defendant two is charged in count four felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. To your staff, this is Brian Johnson for People P8 for 143.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Leanna Belcher, P80177, on behalf of Mr. McDowell. Sir, will you state your name?
Tayshawn McDowell.
And what's your name, sir?
Brian Gagnick, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220, along with
Jonathan Cohen, good morning, Your Honor, P86151, co-counsel.
It's a lot of attorneys in here, it's making me nervous. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
People are ready, Your Honor.
Yes. How many witnesses for the people?
Two, potentially three.
And do you have any preliminary matters?
I do, Your Honor. People have I guess a mutual sequestration order except for the OIC to name it.
yes.
No objection.
Okay.
And people also have a postmortem report that they would seek to amend under 766.1.
No objection.
No objection.
All right, admitted?
May I publish the court?
Yes.
The exhibit one. I'm providing the court report with a copy. This is a postmortem report, case number 23-03506, performed by Dr. Lockman Sung, LOKMAN SUNG, and Craig Patterson on 3/17/2023. He said, "It is my opinion that death was caused by multiple gunshot wounds. There were 2 gunshot wounds on the body, neck and back, 1 on each. There was no evidence of close range firing on the skin surrounding any of the wounds. Unless otherwise stated, the wound tracks are described and the body is viewed in the standard anatomical position, and the gunshot wounds are arbitrarily numbered for ease of description and do not reflect the sequence of firing. Perforated gunshot wound to the neck, GSW number 1. There was a through and through entrance gunshot wound midline on the posterior neck." And then he goes on to describe a little more about that. Perforating gunshot wound to the back, GSW number 2. There was a through and through entrance gunshot wound on the back. The wound track proceeded through the posterior left 8th rib, lower lobe of the left lung, pericardial sac, left and right ventricles of the heart, interior left free intercostal space, and ended at an exit wound on the interior chest. Manner of death is homicide, so the cause of death is multiple gunshot wounds, and the manner of death is homicide. There actually is one other matter before I call this. I'm not going to call him yet, but Sister Counsel brought up a concern regarding one of our witnesses, Tremaine Franks, who at this point, we're not charging him with anything. We're not planning on charging him with anything based on the facts of the case. But I know she said that he might need a lawyer. I wanted to bring that up at the court just to make sure I cover all my bases. We have not granted him immunity from anything, but we also plan on using him as a witness.
Yes, Judge, he has the constitutional right to not incriminate himself. He was very much involved as far as him being present at the shooting. He was supposed to be the getaway driver. I believe that there could be an argument that he charged or make statements that could at the very least, have him charged as an accessory after the fact.
Is that, how many witnesses do you have?
2 total. Potentially 3 if I call you guys.
All right. Why don't you begin with another witness and we'll call for an attorney
Okay,
for your witness. What's your witness's name?
the one that we're gonna, is there anything? Tremaine Franks.
Tremaine Franks.
Oh, and there is one more thing before I call that witness. I received stipulation for the ID of the victim, and stipulation to, the people that pulled the video and compiled the video, so I'd like to play a 3-minute video from the court.
That's correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court receives those stipulations.
I'll pull it up on Zoom.
I mean, let's call the assignment for an attorney for your witness. We're going to need a person.
We're ready to.
Yes. Give me 1 second, Mr. Johnson.
You know, the court's ready. Ready.
What's going on?
I was waiting for you, Your Honor.
I said I was ready.
Oh, I thought you said,
5 minutes ago.
oh, sorry, I said, okay. You let me know. Okay, sorry.
Mr. Johnson, I'd like to see that shoot one more time. Please.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll call Dariante Littlejohn.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Speaking to that microphone, it'll be to your left. Just pull it up. There you go. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good. Speaking to the microphone so we can hear you nice and loud, okay?
All right.
All right, spell your name again for the record.
Dariantae. Last name Little John.
Okay.
Littlejohn.
And how do you say your first name? Dariante?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old are you, Dariante?
17.
Okay. I'm going to take you back to March 16th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And why do you remember that
day? Something happened.
Okay. What happened?
Well, I was chilling on the sidewalk.
Okay. Where were you chilling? What street were you on?
Frankfurt, East Lawn.
Okay.
East Lawn.
Frankfurt and East Lawn?
Yeah.
And do you know what city that's in?
Yeah.
What city?
Yeah.
It's a state. What city?
I'm sure.
It's okay. It's okay. Do you know what county?
Huh?
Do you know what county? No. Okay. So you said you were chilling. Were you in front of a house?
Yeah.
Okay. And who was outside of the house with you?
My brother.
Okay.
My brother.
Your brother and your girlfriend? Okay. And do you remember what time this was?
No.
Was it daytime? Was it nighttime?
It was daytime.
Okay. And what were you guys doing outside?
We just talked to.
Okay. And you were with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. What was his name?
Yeah.
Craig what?
Harrison.
And how old was he?
13.
Okay. And you were with your girlfriend, you said? What was her name?
Night.
Okay. And at some point, did you encounter some other people?
Oh, no. Wait, what you said again?
At some point when you guys were chilling outside, did you see some other people?
Yeah.
Okay. And describe what happened.
So, like I said, we was just chilling on the porch. On the sidewalk.
Okay.
And, I turn around and then I just see two people walking there.
Okay. How many people?
I see two people walking.
Okay. Did you recognize one of them?
Yeah.
As who? Do you know their name?
Yeah, Christian.
Christian, do you know Christian's last name by chance?
Malone.
Okay. Do you see Christian in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Can you identify by article of clothing he's wearing? Okay. What color shirt is he wearing?
Yeah.
Okay. May the record reflect, is he on the left or the right side? My left or?
Oh, no, it's your left.
My left, okay. I just want to make sure we get the right person. And may the record reflect that the witness is identified, Lieutenant Mr. Malone.
So noted.
Okay, so two people walk up to you, and what are they wearing? Do you recall?
One was wearing ski mask.
Okay.
White jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot the pin color.
That's okay.
Yeah. The other, we were black. I forgot. The pants wasn't black.
It was black, okay. What, was Mr. Malone wearing the ski mask or was Mr. Malone not wearing the ski?
He was on the ski.
Wasn't? Okay, so you were able to see his face?
Yeah.
Okay, and when they walked up, what happened?
That's when I got shot
Okay.
2 times.
Okay,
I ain't even know it was shot until I looked down.
okay.
I thought like, I don't know, I thought it happened so fast, I thought like firecrackers, so I don't know. But when I looked down, that's when I noticed I was shot.
Did you? Okay, so let me slow you down a little bit. So they walked up. How close did they get to you?
Close range.
Close range, like
Face to face.
face to face, okay. And did they say anything?
No, they got shoot.
Do you know which person or both of them were shooting?
Steven.
Okay, do you recall what kind of gun he had? Did you see the gun?
I know it was like a pistol.
Okay,
Something new.
okay, a little pistol, okay. And you said you were shot how many times?
2 times.
Where were you shot?
One in my shoulder, and one in my chest.
Okay, and were you in the hospital?
Yeah,
How long were you in the hospital?
for like 5 days.
Okay. Do you know what kind of injuries you got because of the shooting?
Yeah.
What kind?
My bone was broke. My lung was like pierced, and, like a lot of blood was still up.
Okay.
And my arm was broke. That's about it.
Okay. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Okay, that's good to hear. Okay, so after the shooting, how long were they there at the scene?
Like I'd say about like 10 seconds.
Okay. Do you know, did you see if anybody else got shot?
Yeah.
Who?
My brother Craig.
Okay, did Craig die as a result of the shooting?
Yes.
Okay. Did Maya get shot?
No.
So you said they were there only about 10 seconds or so?
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
and then what happened?
And then they left the scene.
Okay. How did they leave?
They ran down the block, the east line, and they went in the car and they drove off. I don't know the color of the car they drove off.
Okay. Did you see him drive the car or you just heard?
Yeah, like I saw a car like speed past, like after I saw a car like speed past it. I forgot what color it was.
Okay. And then did you go to the hospital
Yes.
after that? Did you have any previous, like, had you known Mr. Malone for a long time?
Yeah, I grew up with him.
Okay. How far away did you grow up?
Like young. I was only like 12, 13 when I first met him.
Okay.
We was friends at first.
Okay. I don't have any questions, Mr. Further questions.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Littlejohn.
Good morning.
If I ask you a question and you don't understand, let me know, okay, and I'm happy to rephrase.
Okay.
Now, do you recall what time of day it was that you were standing out on the sidewalk?
No.
Was it daylight?
Daylight.
Okay. And prior to you going out on the sidewalk, sir, had you consumed any alcohol with your friends?
No.
Did you smoke any weed?
No.
Not that day?
Not that.
Okay.
But I did have some blunts on me. I was about to smoke. Like that's crazy. I was about to, but I didn't get a chance.
Okay, fair enough. And you said this happened very quickly, correct?
Yes.
And do you recall who had the gun in their hand, or were you not able to see?
The one that had the ski mask.
Okay, and what kind of gun was it?
Like it was like a pistol.
Do you recall what color?
No.
You don't? Okay. Have you talked to any of your friends about this incident since it occurred?
Yes.
Who have you talked to?
One of my friends named Deontay,
What's Deontay's last name?
Shawmon Sobe.
Can you spell that?
I don't know how to spell it.
Okay, fair enough. Have you talked to anyone else?
No, not besides my siblings.
Okay, how many siblings do you have?
6,
And you talked with all of them or just some of them?
just some.
Which ones have you talked to?
My oldest twin,
What's your oldest one's name?
Dariana,
Last name?
Little John.
Okay, anyone else?
And then the second youngest, her name is Deisha. I told her about it.
Same last name?
No, hers, it's like Bowie, like Deisha Bowie.
Okay. And do these siblings live with you?
Yes,
Okay. Have you told anyone else about it in your family?
no, just my mom, but besides that, no.
What's your mom's name?
Octavia Adam.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
No questions.
Can you redirect?
Oh, excuse me.
Just briefly, before you were able to talk to anybody else, did you give a statement to the police when you were in the hospital?
Yes,
No further questions.
How long were you in the hospital, sir?
like 5 days.
Okay. You said these two guys walked up to you, one of them had a mask on, right?
Yes,
Was the mask on the entire time as he approached you? Did he have the mask on?
yes,
All right, but you recognize Christian, is that correct?
yes,
Christian didn't have on the mask, right?
yes.
All right. Had you and Christian been in some kind of beef or anything? Any argument, disagreement between you?
Yeah, we was into like a little beef between me and him, cause if I'm not mistaken, he had stole my sister's bike. So once he stole my sister's bike, I ain't like that. So I told him like I wanted to fight basically, and then we fought, and then since that day
When did you and Christian have a fight?
it was last year in 2022.
Had you seen or talked to him from last year, 2022?
No,
Until the shoot?
no, that was the last time we ever talked or seen each other ever.
All right, so you had a fight. Did anybody else get involved in that fight or argument or beef?
No, it was just me and him.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, sir.
Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Our next witness will be Mr. Tremaine.
We have an attorney for. You can just push it open, sir. Would you carry? Check with Mr. Ray and see if he's available.
Your Honor, while the court's doing that, may I inquire if the DSU report was placed in the court file for my client?
Yes, it was.
Would I be able to look at that report probably at the time?
Sure.
Thank you.
Your client is Mr. McDowell?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Adrian, how you Yes. Oh, okay, fantastic. Mr. Johnson, why don't you introduce him to the witness?
Yes,
and
sir.
explain to him what's going on?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir, I appreciate you, Thanks, Phil.
Yes.
Okay, so I didn't intend for them to have a full-blown consultation out there.
I think it's the way.
We were just sitting at the end of the hall, the prosecutor's on the phone, I don't know if there's some talk of an immunity agreement, not really sure. He is, so. I don't disagree, Judge.
Mr. Johnson, what are we doing?
Yes, Your Honor, I don't know if it was that, but he was willing to testify, provided that we put on the record that we don't anticipate charging him. I don't anticipate charging him, but in speaking with my supervisors, they said that things would be a little cleaner if we could get it in writing. And then I just heard that Mr. Wazak wants it in writing as well. So I guess my suggestion would be, could we adjourn it to Thursday? And
No, absolutely not. Mr. Wazak, why don't you come up here and join us?
Well, thank you for the invitation, Judge. My name is Daniel Wazak. My bar number is P35225. And I understand the court is requesting some assistance.
Yeah, I appreciate your advocacy for your client. Glad that you did, in fact, get you on board here. So my understanding is prosecution is indicating that they have no intentions on charging their client with anything related to this particular case. Is that right, Mr. Johnson?
that's what.
All right, and I understand that you want that in writing. And you're going to provide that form in writing, Mr. Johnson?
I can, yes, provide it.
So, Mr. Johnson, as an officer of the court, is on record for this court, and it's not only being transcribed, it's also on video, indicating that no charges will stem against your client or anything that he testifies from about in this thing. And that immunity, qualified immunity agreement is forthcoming. But because this is all done at the last minute, we don't have that right now. I don't want to delay these proceedings, and that we have witnesses here ready to go forward.
Your Honor, following my discussion with the Assistant State Prosecuting Attorney, I did have some discussion with defense counsel. I do understand that my client's position is questionable. I am at this point willing to accept the Assistant State Prosecutor's representations.
And you have Judge King as a witness.
And I would certainly use you if I had to do promissory estoppel.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so that being said, are we ready to proceed with this?
People are ready, yes.
Would you like to talk to him for one more second, Mr. Wazak?
I just want to let him know what transpired here.
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you.
Hold on a second. Are you ready? Come on in, sir. Please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there to your right. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Put that door open. Speaking to that microphone that'll be to your left. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you spell your name for the record one more time?
TREMAINEFRANKS Jr.
Tremaine? Okay. And how old are you, Mr. Franks?
19.
19, okay. I'm gonna take you back to March 16th, 2023. Do you recall that day?
Not for real. So, yeah.
Okay, March 16th, 2023. That was, that's why we're here today. Do you recall talking to the police about that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And does it ring a bell?
About the shooter, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are you with then?
Two friends.
Your two friends. Okay. Do you recall their names?
Tayshawn and CJ.
Okay. Do you know what CJ, is that his nickname?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, but his real name is Christian.
Okay. Do you see Christian in the courtroom today? You see him? What was that?
Yeah.
Yes. Can you identify him by an article of clothing he's wearing?
Yeah.
What kind of, what is he wearing?
He's wearing a green jumpsuit.
Is he on my left or on my right? Does he have short hair or long hair? Okay, now the record reflected the witnesses identified Mr. Malone.
So,
and you said, who was your other friend?
Tay.
Tay, do you see Tay in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Can you identify him by an article of clothing he's wearing?
Green jumpsuit.
Okay, and is he have the short hair or long hair?
He got long hair.
Okay, and the record reflected the witnesses identified Mr. McDowell.
So no.
Okay, so you were with those two that day? Were you with, was there anybody else with you?
No.
Okay, where were you? Well, let me ask you this. What were you guys doing?
Chilling, smoking, listening to music on our phones.
Okay, at a house?
Yeah.
Okay, whose house?
My house.
Okay, and at some point, did you guys leave the house?
Yeah.
And did you drive? Did somebody drive?
Yeah.
Who drove?
Yeah.
Okay, and what kind of car was Tay driving?
It was a black, I don't know what kind of car it was, but it was black though.
Okay, was it a car, a truck, van?
It was a car.
Okay, and where were you sitting in the car?
I was in the back seat.
Left or right? Behind the driver or the passenger?
Yeah, passenger.
Okay, and where was Mr. Malone? Where's CJ?
Passenger.
Okay, so Tay was driving, CJ was in the passenger seat, you were in the back passenger seat?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. And where were you guys headed to?
What I was told, it was a plate, basically a 3-man.
Okay, let's back up a little bit. Where, you guys were driving around?
Yeah.
While you were driving around, somebody said, what?
We was gonna go on this plate.
Who said that? You recall?
Between, I don't know, I can't recall, but it's between Taylor and CJ.
Okay, and what is a play?
Basically a 3-man, 3 girls, 3 guys. We meet up somewhere, and we go by our day.
Okay, so one guy gets a girl, and then you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what you understood the play was?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and did you have any girls in mind that you wanted to go see?
No, they knew these, I thought they knew these girls, so I was gonna meet them for the first time.
Okay, and did you know a play to mean anything else?
No, sir.
Okay, so as you're driving around, do you eventually make it somewhere?
We stopped at the snow.
Okay.
And we was riding up the block.
At the stop at the store, did you go anywhere else?
Nope, not after that.
Okay.
Before we went to the first.
Okay, so after the store, I mean, you guys are driving around, at some point, do you stop somewhere else?
No.
So what do you do after the store?
We went to the play.
Okay, so where do you go, where's the play, where does the play?
We was on East One,
Okay, and what city is that?
Detroit.
What county?
I don't know.
So you are in, you said you're at East Warren, do you guys stop anywhere on East Warren? So from the store, you go to the play, where's the play?
The play was at the house we went to.
Okay, who, you know whose house it was?
I think it was one of the girls.
Okay, and do you get out of the car?
I was supposed to, but I didn't.
Okay, so do you recall what street this play was on?
East One.
Okay, and how do you approach, how do you drive into the, do you drive and park at the car, at the house? The house?
I wasn't driving.
Okay, were you, did Tay park at the house?
Yeah.
Okay, how did he park at the house?
Back into the
Back into the driveway, okay. So whose house was it that you thought it was?
I thought it was the girl's house, but when I looked at the house, I seen it was CJ's grandma's house.
Okay, CJ's grandma's house, had you been there before?
Yeah.
Okay, how many times?
Go.
Okay. So you're familiar that it was CJ's grandma's house? And let me ask you this individually. Did CJ say anything about why they were stopping at CJ's grandma's house?
No.
Did Tayshawn say anything about why they were stopping at CJ's grandma's house?
No.
Okay, so when you get to the house, what happens?
I'm on my phone.
Okay,
They couldn't get ready to get out the car.
okay,
So they get in the front. So I get in the passenger seat, still on my phone.
okay,
After that, like a few minutes go by, I heard a few shots. See them run back.
okay.
And drop.
Okay, so who got out of the car?
Who got out of the car?
Yeah,
CJ and Jay.
okay, anybody else get out of the car?
Sure.
And you said you got into the passenger seat?
Sure.
Okay, and then what did you hear?
A few shots.
Okay, do you recall what Christian was wearing, CJ was wearing?
Hoodies, daughters, and boards.
Do you recall what color he was?
Black.
What about Tayshawn? You recall what he was wearing?
He was wearing some blue jeans, a pink hoodie, and some threes.
What's a three?
Jordan threes.
Jordan shoes. You recall what color this were?
It was the Unks.
You're a young man, you gotta help me out. What is it on? What color?
The college. Baby
Baby blue.
the team, the Duke right.
UNC.
Yeah.
University of North Carolina. Blue. Got it. Perfect. Okay, so CJ and Tay get out of the car. Do you see them? How do they get out of the car? Do you see them get out of the car?
Yeah, I looked up for a minute while I was on my phone. I seen them get out and I looked back down.
Okay.
Too worried about it.
What what direction they were going?
No, I just seen them get out. I didn't see them, I didn't like stare or look, like watch them swear.
And they didn't tell you why they were getting out? Okay, did you ask why they were getting out?
No.
Did you see anybody with a weapon?
Nope.
Okay. So how long were CJ and Tay gone?
Probably like cool 10, 15 minutes.
2 to 15 minutes. When, during that time, is that when you heard the shots?
Yeah.
Okay. And then do they eventually come back to the car?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you see them get into the car? Did you see them approach the car?
Yeah.
Okay, what was their demeanor like when they were approaching the car? Was it fast, was it slow?
That was breathing hard.
Was what?
That was breathing
They were breathing hard. Do they, where does Tay get into the car? So the same way? And what about CJ? You were in the passenger seat, right?
Yeah.
So where's CJ?
Side.
Oh, he's out behind you, so, okay. And when they got in the car, did anybody say anything?
Nope.
Did you see any weapon?
Nope.
At some point, did you see anybody with a weapon?
Like, once we pulled off,
At some point, yeah, well, let me ask a better question. It's good point. Did you guys pull off? Did you guys drive away?
yeah.
Okay, and, did you ask anybody what had happened? Why, about the shots or anything?
No.
Okay, did they volunteer any information?
Nope. I just asked them, was they good? Say again.
Okay,
So I needed to know.
okay. And, what did you take? What did you mean, are you good? About, what, in what respect?
Because I heard shots and I seen them running. So my curiosity was like, oh, my fault. My curiosity was like, man, that probably got shot at or somebody trying to shoot him or something. So let me see what's wrong.
And then they pull off. Was it, how fast did they pull off?
It was kind of fast.
Okay, what direction did they go?
I think we busted the left.
Okay, and then where did you go from there?
I think we busted the left on the one.
Okay. And where'd you go from there?
We went back to my house.
Okay, what'd you do at your house?
Smoke, chill, listen to music.
Okay, at any point, did you guys talk about what had happened that day?
No, none wasn't told to me.
Okay. At any point, did you see CJ with the gun? After you guys took off?
No.
At any point, did you see Tay with the gun?
No.
Okay. You never saw Tay with a gun?
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall giving a statement to the police? Back on March 16th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, and you spoke to Trooper Terrell
Yeah.
at DPD headquarters?
Yes, sir.
You told them the story about what had happened, you told them your account of what happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you recall telling the police when they asked you, did you see the gun after you got to the appointment, say that your answer was Tate pulled it out of his pocket?
Yeah.
Okay, so which is it? You saw him with a gun or you didn't see it?
You said
After you guys pulled
Let's
up?
try this. At any point in time, did you see Tay with the gun?
You did, okay.
Yeah.
When?
Once we got in the house.
Okay. What kind of gun was it?
Um,
I mean, was it a pistol, was it a rifle? Like, I don't
it was a pistol.
Okay. You recall what color it was?
It was black.
Okay. And where did he have it on his person?
Yeah, it was pocket, I think.
And.
Yeah, where? I'm sorry to hear you.
In the pocket.
And, did you ask him anything about the gun? Did he say anything about the gun?
No.
At any point, did you ever switch clothes with Tayshaun?
No.
No? Okay. And, are you familiar with, do you recall what you were wearing that day?
Yeah. I didn't hear that.
A cream jogging fit.
Cream jogging. And are you familiar with the area of Frankfurt and East Lawn?
Yeah.
How far away is that from CJ's grandma's? It's down the street. Well, we try. Can you see the screen, Mr. Clemens? Okay. Do you recognize that area? No, okay, so we wait a little bit. Did you recognize any of the vehicles in that street?
Yeah.
Whose vehicle is that? Okay. You in that vehicle?
Yeah.
And did you recognize that vehicle backing up? Whose vehicle was that? Jason. Fast forward a little bit. Do you see these two gentlemen in the vehicle or in the screen?
Yeah.
Do you recognize either or both of them? All right. Which one? The left person that's wearing the black. Do you recognize that person? Who's that? Okay. And the person wearing the white. Who's that? Okay. And you're not. Are you in this? No. So you stayed in the car the entire time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recognize what this is? Do you recognize what street this is?
Yeah.
What street is it?
East Lawn.
So. Do you recognize what street this is?
No.
No. Had you been there before? Would you recognize it just under the name or?
I just know the name. I know where it's at, I know the area.
Here. Besides the two people that you picked out, did you recognize anybody else in the video? No. Then are you still in the vehicle as that vehicle drives away?
Yeah.
I don't have any further questions. Please.
Cross exam.
No questions.
No question.
Sir. Why did you get out of the car? You arrived at this location?
I ain't gonna get out.
Why not?
I'm still waiting on them to let me know what the play was and who I was supposed to be to talk to.
Okay, so you see these, you're in the car with these two guys. You're supposed to have a replay, as you call it. You arrive at this location, they get out the car and you stay in the car and you ask them, hey, where y'all going?
I was too busy on my phone.
And they go walking, they're gone, you say for about 10, 15 minutes. By the way, did you know a person by the name of Darlante Littlejohn?
No.
Did you know a person by the name of Craig Pax?
No.
So they're gone for 10 or 15 minutes, and you say they come running back and they're both out of breath, right? Yeah. Yes?
Yeah, my bad.
And they get in the car, you say you heard gunshots, right?
Yes.
You ask them, are y'all good? Because you know, they run into the car and they out of breath, they get in the car. You say, are they good? They say, yeah.
Yeah.
They ask them, what happened? Did you hear those shots? Anything like that? Why not?
It's all right. That's all I need to do.
You didn't ask them if they saw anything? Somebody was chasing them? They jump in the car and they go speeding off. That wasn't a concern to you? Is somebody chasing us? Do I need to know something? What happened? You didn't ask any of those questions?
Sure.
You say you saw Tayshawn with the gun when you get back to the house. He pulls it out of his pocket. Is that yes? Yeah. All right. Now, which one of the defendants were you just nodding to earlier in that video that you played? I saw you give like the what's up there. So which one were you talking to?
I was talking to both of them.
I said what's up with both of them?
Yeah, they said it was the wrong time.
Now, the person, you identified the two people in the video, one is being Tayshawn and the other is being Christian, or CJ as you call him. And you say CJ had on the black, right?
Yeah.
You testified that Tayshawn had on a pink hoodie. Is that right?
Yeah.
Was that the same pink hoodie that you saw in the video?
No.
Okay, where did that outfit come from? I can't hear you, speak up.
That was when we first met.
When you first met, you had on a pink hoodie.
Yeah.
Did come a point in time when you changed clothes?
Yeah, he left. Once he dropped me off at my house, he left.
Okay, I'm lost. When did he drop you off at your house?
That was when we was on the plane.
Okay, so when you're going to do this 3-play, what did he have on?
Yeah, on that way.
So when did he have on the pink hoodie?
He could, before he was going to go to the play, he came to my house to tell me about the play. And he said he had to go do some, he had to go run some errands, had to go change his clothes, so he'll be back.
So you didn't suspect that they had been involved in any shooting or anything. They told you they were all right. What happened to the pre-play? Why they go speeding off and you didn't ask them anything about the pre-play?
I thought it was a dead mission.
I'm sorry?
So I thought it was a dead mission.
Yeah, just. Any questions based on my questions?
Sure. No, sir.
Just briefly, Your Honor. Mr. Franks, my name is Leanna. If I ask you a question you don't understand, let me know, okay? When you got back to the residence after you had left the area where you were parked outside of CJ's grandma's house, do you recall that time? And whose residence did you say it was that you went back to?
My house.
Okay, when you got back to your house, how long were you in your house?
Till I went to sleep.
Okay, and how long were the defendants with you?
Till I went to sleep.
Was there ever a period of time when they were in your house that they were out of your sight?
Yeah,
Okay. Have there been a period of time where Mr. McDowell had been out of your sight prior to you seeing the weapon?
No.
Oh, no further questions.
Anything else? All right, thank you, sir. You may step down. Will the people be moving to add a charge of carrying a concealed weapon as it relates to Tayshaun McDowell?
Yes, Your Honor, 750.227.
Anything else? Any other witnesses?
No, no.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
No. All right, people?
So we'll divide over on the count one homicide murder first degree on the defendants. In the vetting theory for defendants. Number two, count two assault with intent to murder for carrying out the Little John. Count three weapons, felony firearm. Count four weapons, felony firearm, and also a added count of CC carrying concealed weapon pursuant to statute 750.227 for defendant number one official.
Before you make your argument, I hate to do this, but I need to see the video one more time. Each time I've asked to look at it, I'm looking for different things. So I want to see it one more time, please. Right as they approach the people on the street. Okay, that's good. Okay, thank you. All right, counsel, that's the Bible.
Your Honor, questions back to the
Your Honor, this is to Mr. Your Honor, we've watched the video now several times. That's a key part of all of this. It's alleged my client is the person in the black outfit. He, as this video shows, is walking from down the street to the corner to where the shooting happens. The shooting lasts all of maybe 3 seconds. There doesn't appear to be any running at all by the person in the black outfit until after shots are fired. Probably a natural reaction. There is nothing on this record to show that my client had any knowledge of what was going to happen, that he had any involvement, that he assisted, that he helped in any form or fashion. Nothing the prosecution has meant to
Mr. Johnson, how do we get aiding and abetting?
Well, they talked about doing a play, which, I think could be different things depending on the circumstances.
First, I've never heard of that terminology. This witness says that means 3 guys and 3 girls.
I understand that. That's one of, but also the video, they walk up together. They are walking together. They both walk up to the victims themselves, and the person in the white hoodie who's shooting, they both run at the same time, run back. Mr. Littlejohn testified that there's been a previous beef between Mr. Malone and Mr. Littlejohn for stealing his sister's bike. And I believe that, there's been no direct evidence that shows that Mr. Malone knew about it. The fact that they walked up together, it makes sense that, they're not just going to go up there to talk to somebody. The minute he pulls out a gun, there's the fact that there's a beef between them. I think it is a reasonable inference to make that Mr. Malone knew what they were going to be doing, and that Mr. Malone helped to facilitate it by helping him run or by running with him. And he knew that allegedly didn't drive the car, helping him run from the scene and ran the scene together. They knew about it. From there.
Okay, as it relates to Tayshawn Lawan McDowell, the court is satisfied the people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed them. Then will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on information date and time will be June 6, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Now, Mr. Malone's situation is a little different in that with Mr. Malone, court has to also consider the defense of mere presence. I'm looking as to what aid or encouragement that he gave Mr. McDowell in the commission of this homicide, if that is in fact Mr. McDowell. So I watched both men get out of the car. They walk to the location and they confront these people that are standing on the street. One of the questions I asked was about the mask. So, is there something sinister about to happen because he's concealing his identity as they walk or they approach the complainants? Also, witness indicates that he had a beef of some sort with Christian Malone. Nobody even asked him if he knew Tayshawn McDowell. But in any event, he had a beef with Christian Malone. Christian Malone had a beef with Dariante Littlejohn, who subsequently gets shot as well. I think there's a little more going on here than what the people's last witness is willing to testify to, particularly as it relates to his involvement. I don't believe that after hearing shots, these guys get in the car and nobody says anything. They're supposed to be going to meet up with some girls, yet you're running back to the car after hearing shots, everybody's breathing heavy, and then you speed off. And I'm not asking any questions. I would be full of questions. I'd be like, where are we going? What's going on? Why are you running? Why are we leaving? What happened to the girls? All of that. That bears on the witness's credibility, but what this witness was called to testify to was to the identity of the other person who was wearing the mask, who was reportedly Mr. Malone. But the bigger question here is, what aid or encouragement did Mr. Malone give to Mr. McDowell, if any? So they arrive together, they leave together. Someone pulls out a weapon and starts shooting. We not only run back to the same location, get in the same car, we drive off, and then we go to a house and smoke weed together, just hanging out. So we know the law of aiding and abetting says that any amount of aid or encouragement one gives to another in the commission of a crime, they're just as guilty as if they committed the crime themselves. Any amount of aid and encouragement. By virtue of the fact that Mr. Malone was there, ready to give aid or assistance to Mr. McDowell. That's why I asked to see the video again, because I want to see at what point did he start running. And like counsel indicated, he didn't start running until the shots were fired. I was hoping to see if I could see some shock or surprise from him, fright or something like that. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell from the video. But it's been said, in for a penny, in for a pound. I don't know why, young man, you would associate yourself with somebody who just see murder somebody on the street in cold blood, and then go off with this person, and then chill with this person, and do your drugs. I don't know why you would do that, unless you would do it because that was expected, and you didn't care about the person who just got killed anyway, because you just had a fight with them over a stolen bike or something to that effect. So it presents a very real question of fact, whether the defendant was aiding or abetting or merely present. Court, after hearing the testimony of the aforementioned witnesses, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to Mr. Malone as well. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe this has been committed will also find Mr. Malone over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on information, date, and time will also be June 6, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. We continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Has the court ordered a DSU, or have I asked for a DSU?
I don't think you've asked for one. I had one for the other, for the co-defendant, but I will refer.
This will be my ask. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. No.
I asked him if he was on it, Mr. Johnson was on that case.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Mr. Johnson,
Yes, Your Honor.
the defendant on the last case, somebody gave him a personal bond. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, what case you talking
That
about?
was Shante Goodwin.
Shante Goodwin,
Yeah,
he has a personal bond.
it was a personal bond.
What you mean?
He is good.
Okay, yeah, Mr. If he was given a personal bond by somebody, I don't want to give him a personal bond, but I want to have his attorney present. But I want to have the people here as well. Can you zoom back in and get back over to the office?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're trying to get contact with Mr.
Vicar,
Vicker. Yes.
so zoom in when I get back.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do.
Thank you.
What is it, 500,000 personal for Tabitha?
What, good?
Yes.
No, we changed to, cash one. Cash. We already took care of it. I think. Is it still up here?
You already gave him the paperwork for that?
Yeah, we changed it and gave him the paperwork.
Yeah, the GPS test at the house arrest. Put some more stuff on there. So they're gonna come over his own. And put some more stuff. Just type. So they got bound up all over. Yeah, the same paperwork also is in intent. Yeah, it's a difference. They have to tell it.
That's just too deep for them. Tell them that.
You may.
Hey, what's up? We have 1:30, Judge. We're ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Well, prosecution, I take it back. I think it's waiting on.
1 minute, yeah.
All right.
The case.
Judge, it's been so long, I always feel like it's been so long.
You stay away all the time.
Yeah, well, in that case, I had got dismissed from the meeting, remember you found out in the hallway.
I'm sorry. All right, let's go.
All right. Okay, we'll be back. And I'm gonna put our stuff in here though.
Time, boy.
I'm gonna move our stuff.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, you got your, looking for us to add it count. That was on.
Count 5, CCW.
On defendant
You ran on through, Judge, we already ate. Just keep going.
What about the?
Oh, yeah.
Like, don't speak for me.
She said she's fine. She said she's fine.
This DCPS is in.
Go ahead, Steve.
Should I call us up there or we down or we? You said call them up? Okay. That was when I was here. Chrissy. Okay.
Right, sir.
The one that's in the hospital, you don't need to put him on to do that journey.
Nothing to do with the attorney, that's what you're gonna do.
The attorney, yeah. Okay. No, you don't have to.
Judge, the prosecutor's witnesses are here.
Okay, we're ready.
Okay, so.
The prosecutor?
Yes.
So we can start with the case.
Yeah, no problem downstairs to wait on the.
Okay.
Oh my God, I love your pen.
Where you going first? This Kenneth. That's not a bond report that was done on 75? Was there a bond report that was done, Judge? That's in the file, we requested it. I have one for, yes. Okay, we'll get to it after. I just was curious. Okay, thank you. Are you ready, counsel?
No, sir, they had a little hiccup downstairs. Just wait on, you know, I'll call them again and see how it. Okay.
We ended up, wanting to,
Okay. I'm hoping I have paperwork for you for the office. Step to the short door right here. What they call the case statement.
Okay, calling case 2356704, people of the state of Michigan versus Chrissy Holloman. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, weapons, firearms discharged from a vehicle causing death. Count 4, weapons, firearms discharged from a vehicle causing death. Count 5, felony firearm. Count 6 and 7, 8 felony firearm. Appearances for the record.
Dominic DeGrazia, PE 69815 on behalf of.
Crystal Lynn Medina, Your Honor, P number 77211 on behalf of Ms. Chrissy Holloman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Daniel Bater on behalf of Chrissy Holloman, P 62191.
Date and date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will it be?
Hopefully 2.
Do you have any preliminary matters?
Yes, I would first ask for an order of mutual sequestration with an exception. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen out there on YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off.
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this point, I'd also be moving for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 1, which is a postmortem report authored by Dr. Lockman's son.
Defense has no objection.
All right.
For exam purposes only.
Admitted.
And that exhibit indicates that Dr. Sun performed an autopsy on the body of Francesca Rivera Vega on May 1st, 2023. After examining her body, was his determination or opinion that her death was caused by a gunshot wound to the chest and that the manner of death was homicide.
All right.
But that people will call Lillian Knowles. Knowles? It's also very perfect.
And please step forward, give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated here.
And Amy. C-A-N-A L, N as in Nancy, L, S. Oh, my name is Antonia.
Madam Interpreter, tell us your name for the record.
My first name is Antonia, Antonia. My last name is Vidie, Vidie.
And what will you be interpreting for us today?
I will be interpreting Spanish to English and English to Spanish.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you very much. And your name for the record?
Su nombre por la acta. William Canales.
Ma'am, please have a seat in the witness box right next to me.
Tienes que sentarte aquí.
You can stand to her left.
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just received a performance text. I have 2 minutes before we start. I need to make it.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Judge. I'm ready.
All right. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you please state your name?
Buenas tardes, señorita. ¿Puede decir su nombre? William Canales.
All right, ma'am. Back on April 20th of 2023, were you at 8024 Smart Street in the city of Detroit?
Usted, en el 20 de abril 2023, estuvo en la ubicación del 8024 Smart Street, Smart. It wasn't the 20th.
Was it April 30th?
Fue el 30 de abril. Sí.
All right. And were you at that address on Smart Street around 5:30 in the morning?
¿Y usted estaba en la dirección de la calle Smart, eso de las 5:30 de la mañana? Yes.
And is that a home or a business?
¿Y esa es una casa o una empresa? A house.
And who were you there with?
¿Y con quién estabas ahí? With my friends.
Do you know any of their names?
¿Usted sabe los nombres de ellas? Yes.
What are their names?
¿Cómo se llaman? Sahara. Amanda. Francesca. And Haley.
Before 5:30 in the morning, how long had you been at that address for?
Antes de las 5:30 de la mañana, ¿cuánto tiempo estuviste en esta dirección? Since 2 a.m.
And what were you all doing at the house from 2 to 5:30 in the morning?
¿Y qué estaban haciendo en esta casa entre medio de las 2 y las 5:30 de la mañana? It was a party.
And you personally, did you have any alcohol while you were there at the party?
Y personalmente, ¿usted consumió alcohol mientras estabas en esta fiesta? Yes.
Do you know how much alcohol you had?
¿Usted se recuerda cuánto alcohol usted consumió? I consumed a lot of alcohol.
Any other substances other than alcohol that day?
¿Alguna otra sustancia aparte del alcohol en ese día? Marijuana.
Before 5:30, did you or anyone you were with have any sort of arguments with anyone at the party?
Y antes de las 5:30, algunos o algunos que estaban en esta fiesta estuvieron en algún discusión o argumento. A las 5:19 empezó el argumento. At 5:19 is when the argument started.
So describe what do you mean by argument? What happened?
¿Qué pasó en este argumento? ¿Qué pasó? Que yo tiré una foto. I took a picture and because she scratched my friend car and I was laughing about it and I took a picture to show.
So if I can cut you off here, it seems like you've switched into speaking in English.
Parece que usted cambió a hablar en inglés.
Is it easier for you to communicate in Spanish?
Es más fácil para usted comunicar en español. Algunos some things, some words.
So if you can just speak in Spanish from now on.
Yeah, we want you to choose one. Yeah, we want you to choose one language.
Tienes que elegir un idioma.
So if you can describe how the argument started with you around 5:19 a.m.
¿Cómo es que empezó el argumento a eso de las 5:19? I took a picture. Okay, ella chocó en la oficina. Because she hit my friend's car. And I was laughing hard, so that's why I took a picture.
All right. So were you out on the street when you were taking a picture of a car?
Y estaban en la calle cuando tomaron esa foto del carro. We were on the sidewalk.
And when you said she did something, who are you talking about?
Y cuando usted dice ella hizo algo, ¿de quién estás hablando? De Christine. Regarding Christine.
When you say this person named Chrissy, are you talking about someone who's in court today?
Y cuando usted dice Christine, ¿estás hablando de alguno que está en corte aquí hoy? Yes.
Could you point to that person and describe what they're wearing?
¿Puedes apuntar a esa persona y dar una descripción de lo que tiene puesto? She's in the green and in dark hair.
For the record, the witnesses identified.
So noted.
Before that night, had you ever met this person that you're calling Chrissy before?
Y antes de esa noche, ¿alguna vez conociste a esta persona que usted dice se llama Chrissy? No.
When you said that she hit a car, why do you think that?
Y cuando usted dice que ella chocó un carro, ¿por qué es que usted piensa eso? Because I saw it.
Okay, and that happened before you were taking a picture.
Entonces, ¿eso pasó antes de que usted tomó la foto? Sí. Yes.
So what do you remember about what occurred before before you went outside to take a picture?
Y usted qué se recuerda de lo que pasó antes que usted fue afuera para tomar la foto. ¿Qué? I was going to go out to eat.
Okay, but you said that you saw the defendant hit your car?
Pero usted dice que vio a la acusada que chocó su el carro. Yo la he visto que estamos caminando. Yes, she was
pulling the car out, and I saw it because we were walking outside.
Before you saw the defendant driving away in her car, had you seen any arguments or fighting between the defendant and anyone else?
Y antes que usted vio a la acusada que se puso en el carro, ¿usted vio cualquier pelea o algo que estaba envuelto con otros? I didn't understand the question.
You said that you saw the defendant leaving and she hit your car. Is that
Usted
true?
dijo que la acusada se estaba andando y usted chocó su coche. ¿Eso es verdad? She hit my friend's car.
Before the defendant hit your friend's car, did you ever see the defendant fighting or arguing with anyone?
Y antes que la acusada chocó el carro de su amigo, ¿usted vio que ellos estaban peleando con alguno? No.
So after you took the picture of your friend's car, what happened next?
Y después que usted tomó la foto del carro de su amigo, ¿qué pasó después de eso?
Ella misma me está gritando y decirme, puta, porque me quedan de foto muy tarde.
So she was very bothered by it, and she said, Rich, why are you taking a picture of my license plate?
When you say she, you mean the defendant?
Cuando usted dice ella, la acusada, sí. Yes.
So when the defendant said those words to you, where was she?
Y cuando la acusada te dijo esas cosas, ¿dónde estaba ella? She was walking towards me and taking off her jacket.
So after you took the picture of your friend's car, did you see the defendant stop her car?
Y después que usted tomó la foto del carro de su amigo, ella paró el carro donde ella estaba. I just saw her when she got out of the car and walked towards me.
So what happened when the defendant started walking towards you?
Entonces, ¿qué pasó cuando la acusada estaba acercándose, caminando, acercándose a usted? So just like I said before, she said she was towards me.
Did she actually come close to you?
Y ella vino acerca a usted.
Sí, porque querían pelear conmigo.
Yes, and they put together other people because they wanted to fight.
Did an actual fight start?
Y una pelea empezó. Yes.
Were you involved in the fighting?
¿Y usted estaba envuelto en esta pelea? Yes.
Do you know the person you were fighting with?
¿Y usted conoce a la persona con quien estaba peleando? No.
Do you have any idea how many people were fighting?
¿Y usted tiene cualquier idea de cuántas personas estaban peleando?
Solo sé que están mis amigas.
So all I know is that when she came on top of me, my friends were there. And since we were drunk, so she got herself on top of me, so that my friend Francesca.
All right, let me stop you here. When you say she got on top of you, are you talking about the defendant here in court or somebody else?
Entonces cuando usted dice que ella se puso encima de mí, ¿usted está hablando de la acusada o el of the defendant?
Were you actually on the ground and she was on top of you, or what do you mean by on top?
Y usted estaba en el suelo y ella estaba arriba de usted. ¿Y cómo es que era que ella estaba encima? So when she came towards me to put the jacket, she got right on.
During this fight,
So she was just real close.
during this fight,
Durante esta pelea,
during this fight, did anyone have any weapons that you saw?
durante esta pelea, ¿alguno tenía cualquier tipo de arma que usted pudo ver? No.
You said that your friend Francesca started fighting with the defendant? Is that true?
Dice que su amiga Francesca empezó a pelearse con la acusada. Yes, she got into it when she saw her that that's how.
Did you ever see the fight between Francesca and the defendant break up?
Y usted vio si la pelea entre la acusada y Francesca se separaron. No. No.
How did the fight end? The fight that you're describing end?
¿Y cómo es que esta pelea terminó?
La persona que andaba ella
The person that she was with
se metió a la pelea también
got into the fight as well,
y yo empecé a pelear con ella.
and I started to fight with her.
During this fight, do you see anyone with any weapons?
Y durante esta pelea, ¿ves alguno con cualquier tipo de arma? No.
Does the fight between the defendant and her friend and you and your friends ever end?
Y la pelea entre ella y la amiga, y usted y su amiga, se termina, se acabó, en algún tiempo.
La persona se separó.
Yes, the person came and separated us.
Did you see where the defendant went after the fight was separated?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Did you see where the defendant went after the fight was separated?
¿Y usted vio dónde fue la acusada después que se separó la pelea? She got into her car and she left.
When she got in her car and left, had you seen anyone with any guns?
Y cuando ella se puso en el carro y se fue, ¿usted vio a cualquiera con cualquier arma? No.
Had you heard any gunshots?
¿Habías escuchado algún tiro? No.
Describe what happened after you saw the defendant leave.
Y después también la descripción de lo que viste después que la acusada se fue. So we were looking for the keys to my car. And we were walking. With a flashlight in our hands. So the next thing I know is that she says, hi, and she points a gun to my face.
When you say she, are you talking about the defendant?
Y cuando usted dice ella, ¿estás hablando de la acusada? Yes.
When you saw her again, was she in a car or was she walking?
Y cuando la viste otra vez, ¿estaba en el carro o estaba caminando? Oh, she was in a black truck.
Was she driving or in the passenger seat?
¿Y ella estaba conduciendo o estaba en el asiento del pasajero? She was driving.
Do you know how much time passed between when she left and then came back?
¿Y usted se recuerda cuánto tiempo pasó desde el tiempo que ella se fue y después regresó? I would say it was about 3 minutes.
After the defendant said those words to you, what happened next?
Y después que la acusada le dijo esas palabras, ¿qué pasó después de eso?
Caminó de nuevo, porque no fue mi mamá.
¿Cómo?
Caminó de nuevo, y me acuerdo, porque voy a mi mamá.
So the next thing I remember is that I looked and my arm.
Before you noticed that your arm was bleeding, did you hear anything?
Y antes que usted notó que el brazo estaba sangrando, ¿escuchaste algo? No.
Did you see anyone do anything to you that caused you to start bleeding on your arm?
¿Y usted vio algo que causó que su brazo estaba sangrando?
Sí,
Yes.
era la cultura que ella tenía.
It was physical that she had.
When you say she, are you talking about the defendant?
Y cuando usted dice ella, ¿estás hablando de la acusada? Yes.
When did you first see her with a gun in her hand?
¿Y cuándo fue la primera vez que la viste con la arma o la pistola en la mano? So I was looking for my keys and she was talking to me. I heard her talk and that's when I looked up.
Besides your arm being hurt, did you feel any pain anywhere else in your body?
Aparte de la herida en su brazo, ¿sentiste dolor en alguna otra parte? On my hand.
After you felt these injuries to your body, did you see where the defendant was?
Y cuando usted se pudo sentir este daño en su cuerpo, ¿vio dónde estaba la acusada? The car was starting to leave.
What did you do about the injuries to your body?
¿Y usted qué hizo por el daño de su cuerpo?
Lo que hice fue trataba de caminar, no podía ir.
So I was trying to hold on to my arm and ask for help.
Did anyone come to help you?
¿Y alguno vino para ayudar? Yes.
How did they help you?
¿Y cómo es que te ayudaron? They took me to a hospital.
Before you left to the hospital, did you see where your friend Francesca was?
Y antes que fuiste al hospital, ¿usted vio dónde estaba tu amiga Francesca? No, we were looking for her.
Did you go to the hospital?
¿Y fuiste al hospital? Yes.
And did they do anything to you when you went to the hospital?
¿Y hicieron algo cuando fuiste al hospital? Yes, they operated on her.
Do you know what injuries you had when you got to the hospital?
¿Usted sabe qué tipo de heridas tenías cuando fuiste al hospital?
Tenía una muchacha que ella me dio.
So I had some swelling from where I was kicked by her when we were in fight. And I had a gunshot wound on my arm.
And you said that they did surgery on your hand?
¿Y usted dijo que hicieron cirugía en su mano? Yes.
Today, as we're in court, do you have any bandages or casts or anything like that for your hand?
Y hoy, dice que estamos acá en corte. ¿Usted tiene cualquier venda o yeso en su mano? Yes.
Do you have to get any more medical treatment for your hand?
¿Usted necesita más tratamiento de salud para su mano? Yes.
What other treatment do you?
¿Qué otro tratamiento necesita? So I need therapy because I broke the joint, and then it was the tendon and the bone.
Before you got shot, did you see anyone other than the defendant with a gun?
Antes que fuiste disparado, ¿Tuviste algún otro aparte de la acusada que tenía una arma? No.
Before you got shot, but after you saw the defendant with a gun, did you ever see the defendant get out of the car?
Antes del tiroteo. Y des- Can you repeat that please before?
You first saw the defendant with a gun while she was in her car, correct?
Usted vio la acusada en el principio cuando estaba en el carro, ¿correcto? Yes.
And then after you got shot, you saw the defendant driving away, correct?
Y después del tiroteo, usted vio que la acusada se estaba andando en el carro, conduciendo, ¿correcto? Sí. Yes.
Between those times, did you ever see the defendant get out of her car?
Y en medio de esos tiempos, ¿usted vio a la acusada que salió del carro? No.
I don't have any other questions.
No tengo.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Buenas tardes.
I'm going to ask you some questions, okay?
Le voy a hacer algunas preguntas.
If you don't understand any of my questions,
Si no entiendes cualquier pregunta,
please just ask me to repeat the question.
pregúntame que puedo repetir. Okay.
Ms. Canales, how old are you?
Señorita Canales, ¿cuántos años tienes? 23.
Are you employed?
¿Usted es empleada? Right now, no.
Are you a high school graduate?
¿Usted graduó de la high school? Yes.
Have you ever gone to college?
¿Alguna vez estudiaste en la universidad? No.
Do you have any children?
¿Tienes hijos?
Why is that relevant? I'm just trying to do some background, Your Honor. I'll move on. I saw on the night of April 30th, you arrived at this house at 2 in the morning, you said?
En la noche del 30 de abril, usted dijo que llegó a esa casa a las 2 de la mañana. Yes.
Where were you before 2 in the morning?
Antes de las 2 de la mañana, ¿dónde estabas? Disco.
Do you remember what time you arrived at that disco?
¿Y usted se recuerda cuando llegaste a ese disco? Yes.
What time was that?
¿Qué hora era? It was 12.
Who did you go to that disco with?
¿Y con quién fuiste a ese disco? With my friends.
Can you tell me your friends' names, please?
¿Me puedes dar los nombres de sus amigas? Zahara, Amanda, Francesca.
Were they the same people that you went to the party with after the disco?
Y estas son las mismas personas que usted fue a la fiesta después. Yes.
Did you have any other friends at the party when you arrived?
Y cuando llegaste a la fiesta, ¿tenías algunas otras amistades con usted? No.
You didn't. Did you know anybody else at the party?
¿Y usted conocía a cualquier otro en esa fiesta? Yes.
Who were the people that you knew at the party?
¿Y quién eran las personas que usted conocía en esa fiesta?
Solo personas que ves.
Just people that you see. Yes.
Did you know their names?
¿Usted sabe los nombres? No.
How did you get to the party?
¿Cómo es que llegaste a esa fiesta? In my car.
Did you drive with all of your friends to the party in the car?
¿Y usted manejó con todas sus amigas en el carro para ir a la fiesta? No.
So how did you get to the party?
¿Cómo es que usted llegó a la fiesta? We all went in our own separate cars.
There were 4 of you in 4 separate cars?
Entonces habían 4 de ustedes y 4 carros. There were 3 cars.
And what kind of car did you drive?
¿Y qué tipo de carro usted tiene? A Honda.
What type of Honda?
¿Qué modelo? Pilot.
Honda Pilot, what year is that Honda Pilot?
¿Y qué año es? 2005.
And where did you park that Honda Pilot when you arrived at the party?
¿Dónde estacionaste ese carro cuando llegaste a la fiesta? On the other street.
No. Did you ever see Chrissy at the party?
¿Y usted vio a Chrissy en la fiesta? I don't remember her.
Do you remember anybody else being with Chrissy at that party?
¿Y usted se recuerda si algún otro estaba con Chrissy en esa fiesta? I just remember when we were outside of the park.
What do you remember from when you were outside by the cars?
¿Y qué te recuerdas de cuando estabas afuera, cerca del parque? That she hit my friend's car.
Who hit your friend's car?
¿Quién chocó a su carro? The defendant.
When you were outside and your car was hit, did you see any other females with Chrissy?
Cuando estás afuera y viste que el carro fue chocado, ¿usted vio a alguno de las mujeres con Chrissy? Yes.
Did you also see that female inside the house party?
¿Y usted también vio a esa chica en la fiesta de la casa? I just saw her leaving when we were all leaving.
Did you leave at the same time as her?
¿Todos salieron al mismo tiempo? The house, yes.
Okay, who left out the house with you?
¿Y quién salió de la casa? My friends that I've already made.
The same people that you came with, correct?
Las mismas personas con quien viniste. Yes.
Do you know how many people were at this party?
¿Cuántas personas? ¿Usted sabe cuántas personas estuvieron en esta fiesta? Like 30.
And the first time that you saw Chrissy was outside the party, correct?
Y la primera vez que usted vio a Chrissy fue fuera de esta fiesta, ¿correcto? Leaving the party, yes.
And when you walked out of that party with your friends, you said you recognized the person that was with Chrissy, the female, correct?
Y usted dice que cuando salió de esa fiesta, usted conoció a Chrissy que salió de esa fiesta, ¿correcto? Yes.
Did any of your friends say anything to her or Chrissy?
¿Y alguno de ustedes o sus amigas dijeron algo a Chrissy? No, I just took a picture because she took the car.
You didn't have an altercation outside with Chrissy and her friend? An argument before the fight?
Y no tuvieron ninguna argumentos antes de eso, alguna lucha o pelea antes del choque del carro. I never talked to her. I only took a picture and she was that.
Did any of your friends have any words with Chrissy or her friend outside the house?
¿Y algunos de sus amistades tuvieron cualquier palabras con Chrissy afuera de la casa? No, everything happened afterwards when she started the fight.
Okay, so when you walk outside the house,
Entonces, cuando caminas fuera de la casa,
where was Chrissy?
¿dónde estaba Chrissy? She was walking also.
Walking where? On the sidewalk, the street?
Caminando donde, en el marchapié, en la calle. So she was on the sidewalk and got into her car, but we were just a little bit in front.
You were also on the sidewalk?
¿Y usted también estaba en el marchapié? Sí. Yes.
So she gets into her car, correct?
Y ella se pone dentro del carro de ella, ¿correcto?
Okay, and then what do you do next?
Y después, ¿qué hiciste? So, I took a picture, I was laughing, and she got out of the car and was bothered that I took a picture of her license.
Where were your friends at this point?
Y tus amigas dónde estaban? They were there asking her why she was getting upset.
Were they inside the car or standing outside the car?
Y estaban fuera del carro o adentro del carro. So they were outside the car on the sidewalk.
What were you laughing about?
¿De qué te estaban riendo? So I was drunk and I was laughing that car.
So you found it funny that your car was hit and you laughed about it.
Entonces, usted estaba viendo que su carro fue chocado y usted parecía gracioso. Like I said before, it wasn't my car, it was my friend's car.
Okay, so you thought it was funny that your friend's car was hit.
Entonces le pareció gracioso o cómico que el carro de su amigo fue chocado. I was drunk, that's why I was laughing.
Do you remember an individual named Kevin in the area?
¿Usted se recuerda si había un individual que se llamaba Kevin en esa área? No.
Do you remember your friends fighting with Chrissy because of this individual named Kevin?
¿Usted se recuerda que sus amigas estaban peleando con Chrissy por este muchacho que se llama Kevin? We were not fighting over any guy. She was fighting, they were fighting because she was fighting me.
So after you take a picture and you're laughing, Chrissy comes up to you, correct?
Entonces, después que usted toma la foto y estás riendo, Chrissy te tiene esa, ¿correcto? And she says, yes, yes. And she said, bitch, why are you taking pictures of my plate?
And where were you standing when she came up to you?
¿Y dónde estabas parada cuando ella te acercó? I was standing next to the car on the side. Next to my friend's car.
And Chrissy was in front of you, directly in front of you?
Y Chrissy estaba directamente adelante de usted. Like I said before, she was coming towards me, taking off her jacket.
I understand you said things before, but I'm still going to ask you some questions, so please just respond to those questions.
Yo entiendo que usted tuvo estas preguntas, pero por favor, tenés que dar respuestas a mis preguntas. Okay.
Thank you.
Gracias. You're welcome.
So who was the first person to hit Chrissy?
¿Quién fue la primera persona de pegar a Chrissy? I don't remember.
Did you ever punch Chrissy?
¿Usted la pegó a Chrissy? Sí. So, yes, but first she got on her knee and Francesca.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the answer?
She got on me and Francesca.
Okay, when you say she got on you, I have questions about that. When you-
Cuando usted dice que ella vino encima, tengo preguntas.
You're standing on the sidewalk, correct?
Usted está parada en el machete, ¿correcto? Yes.
You're not laying on the ground.
No estás acostada en el suelo.
No, es que si tú lo traduces en inglés, es diferente.
No, but if you say it in English, it's going to be different.
I don't understand what you mean. Can you repeat that?
No entiendo lo que quieren decir. ¿Me puedes repetir?
Sí, cuando yo digo que viene encima de mí, que viene hacia mí, agarrarme.
So when I say she's on me, it's like she's coming towards me, getting on me.
Thank you very much. That clears that up.
Gracias, eso lo aclara.
So she gets on you while you're standing up, and then you punch her, correct?
Entonces ella se pone encima y usted le da un puño, ¿correcto? So I gave my things to my friends, and then I don't remember if I hit her first or if she hit me first.
But you threw punches at her, right?
Pero usted tiró como nada para ella, ¿no? Yes,
You threw several punches at her, correct?
varios. Yes, when she got in the car because she kicked me in the face.
Okay, so Chrissy pulls away from you and ends up getting in her car, correct?
Entonces Chrissy se saca de usted, se sale de usted y se pone adentro del carro, ¿correcto? No, I was the one that removed myself because I was going to fight with her friend.
Okay, and Chrissy goes into her car, correct?
Y Chrissy se pone adentro del carro, ¿correcto? I don't remember that part because I was on the other side of the car.
I thought you just said she got into her car, that's all.
Pero usted dijo que ella se puso adentro del carro. So yeah, because you asked me if you saw her get in the car, and she said she got in the car when the fight.
Didn't you testify that you and your friends were punching her when she was inside the car?
Y usted dijo que estaban dando puños a ella mientras que usted y sus amigas estaban dando puños a ella cuando ella estaba dentro del carro. Yes, like I said, I punched her when she kicked me.
That's not what I asked you.
No, that happened in the car.
At some point, Chrissy is in her car, correct?
En algún punto, Chrissy está dentro del carro, ¿correcto? Yes.
This is after you removed yourself to go fight her friend, right?
Y esto es después que usted se saca de esa situación para pelear con la amiga, ¿correcto?
And then you and your friends go to her car and start beating her in her car, correct?
Y después ustedes y sus amigas van al carro y le tiran puños mientras que ella está en el carro, ¿correcto? Yes, but I was already inside the car before my girlfriend.
And you gave a statement to the police in this case, correct?
Usted dio una declaración a la policía en esto, ¿correcto?
You didn't write a statement, but it was recorded, correct?
No fue escrito, fue grabado, ¿correcto? Yes.
And you told, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I told them that I was fighting with her, that we were fighting in the car.
Please just focus on the question I asked.
Solo enfócate en la pregunta.
I don't want you to add anything else, just answer the question.
No quiero que agregues nada más, solo la pregunta.
You gave a statement to the police about fighting with Chrissy, correct?
Usted dio una declaración a la policía que estabas peleando con Chrissy, ¿correcto?
That's it. All I want to hear is yes or no. It's as simple
Solo
as
sí
that.
o no. Yes.
And you told the police you beat her ass, didn't you?
Y
Exact
usted-
words, beat her ass.
Y usted le dijo a la policía que le pegaste bien en el culo a ella, ¿correcto? Sí. Or beat
That's
her
it.
ass.
That's it.
Eso es todo.
You punched her in the, you and your friends punched her in the face several times, right?
Y usted y sus amigas la pegaron en la cara varias veces, ¿correcto?
Yes or no?
Sí. Yes.
And she suffered significant injuries to her face, correct?
Y ella sufrió daño significante, bastante, en la cara, ¿correcto?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Objeción.
How would that be speculation if she could see?
Well, that was the question, because the question was, she suffered significant injuries, and how could she know whether injuries are significant?
I'll rephrase it. Did you see the injuries to Chrissy's face yourself?
Usted vio el daño las heridas que tenía la cara de Chrissy?
No,
You didn't see them?
no los viste. How would I see them? I was drunk.
Well, your eyes were still working, right?
Pero los ojos todavía funcionan, ¿correcto? But I wasn't, in the state of mind the way you're asking.
I don't know what state of mind that is. I just asked if you saw the injuries to her face.
Yo no sé qué tipo de conciencia tenía, solo quise saber si podía dar las heridas en la cara de ella. No.
How long were you and your friends beating her in the car?
¿Cuánto tiempo le estaba
If you
pegando a
remember.
ella en el carro? No se recuerda.
What friends were with you while you were beating her in the car?
¿Cuáles amigas estaban con usted cuando le estaban pegando en el carro? It was her, Amanda, and Jessica.
If you were drunk, how did you know who was around you?
Pero usted estaba borracha, ¿cómo sabes quién estaba con usted? Because they were with you.
So you couldn't see anything,
Pero no podían ver nada,
but you knew who was around you.
pero sabías quién estaba en su ambiente. Clearly, I know who's around.
Nope. Because your eyes were working at that point, right?
Porque sus ojos estaban funcionando a ese punto.
I just asked if your eyes were working at
Yes,
that point.
but when you're fighting, you're not looking in your face to see what's happening.
Okay, I'm sorry. Who were the friends that were with you while you were beating her?
¿Cuáles eran
Eso
sus
está.
amigas que estaban con ustedes cuando lo estaban pegando?
And
Sahara, Amanda, Francesca? Right. It was Sahara, Amanda, Francesca, because Haley was outside.
Chrissy was seated in the driver's seat of the car, correct?
Y Chrissy estaba sentada en el asiento de conductor. Yes.
And you and your friends had the driver's side door open, correct?
Y usted y sus amigas tenían la puerta de pasajero abierta, ¿correcto?
Your Honor, sorry, during the translation, she indicated the driver's side and she indicated passenger side, so I just wanted to clarify.
Oh.
He said
I thought
driver's
he said
side.
passenger
Driver's
side.
side.
No, he said driver's
Oh,
side.
driver's side, oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Your
I'm so
Honor.
sorry.
Okay, I'll go back over.
Repeat the question.
Yeah, so Chrissy was in the driver's seat, correct?
Entonces Chrissy estaba en el asiento de conductor, ¿correcto? Yes.
And the door to the car was open, the driver's side door was open, correct?
Y la puerta de conductor estaba abierta, ¿correcto? No, it was the other door.
Which door?
¿Cuál puerta? The passenger door, that's what.
Was there anyone sitting in the passenger seat?
¿Había alguno sentado en el asiento de pasajero? No, the girl got into the back seat because I was fighting.
And you and your friends came into Chrissy's car through the passenger side,
Y entonces usted
correct?
y sus amigas entraron en el carro de Chrissy por el lado de pasajeros, ¿correcto? My friends were trying to remove me from the car.
So you were in the car.
Entonces usted estaba dentro del carro. Sí. Yes.
Were you on the front or back?
Adelante o atrás. In the front.
Who was the person that was in the back seat?
¿Y quién era la persona en el asiento de atrás? The friend that was with her.
Okay, thank you. How did you end up getting out of the car?
¿Y cómo es que usted salió del carro? Because they removed me from the car.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Because they removed me from the car.
Your friends removed you from the car, correct?
Tus amigas te sacaron del carro, ¿correcto? ¿Cómo? The whole world was removing me from the car.
And then Christy pulls away,
Y Chrissy se fue
drives the car away,
y maneja el carro para salir. Yes.
and where does she stop the car?
¿Y dónde para el carro? Like around the front. A little more further towards the front.
Thank you. Let me ask a clearer question. Chrissy pulls away from where the fight was.
Entonces Chrissy sale de donde estaba la pelea. Yes.
She drives the car down, would you say 2 or 3 houses?
Y entonces ella maneja el coche como 2 o 3 casas. More like one.
Okay, so one car down, I'm sorry, one house down, and she stops again, correct?
Entonces va a la distancia de una casa y se para otra vez. Sí. Yes.
And that's it.
Eso es todo.
And then you and your friends run after that car again, correct?
Y usted y sus amigas corren por ese carro otra vez, ¿correcto?
Yes or no?
Yes, me and Francesca, yes.
And you end up opening the driver's side door of the car at this point, right?
Y ahora estás abrís la puerta del conductor, ¿correcto? Yes.
And then you and Francesca assault her again. Correct.
Y usted y Francesca hacen un asalto otra vez, ¿correcto? Solo So on that occasion, I was the only one that hit her basically.
Where was Francesca?
¿Y dónde estaba Francesca? She was behind me. She was coming with me. So I remember that I was just the only one.
Okay, and you had the driver's side door open, right?
Y tenías la puerta de conductor abierta, ¿correcto? At that occasion, yes.
Okay. And how do you end up outside the car after that?
¿Y cómo es que después estás afuera del carro? So she accelerates the car and hits another car and she goes. She leaves.
Did she stop again in the middle of the street, a few houses down?
Y ella se para otra vez en el medio de la calle, después de unas casas. No.
She leaves for, I think you testified, about 3 minutes, is that correct?
Y ella se fue para para 3 minutos, ¿correcto? Sí. Yes.
Okay. And when she comes back, you said you were outside somewhere, but you didn't say where, is that correct?
Y cuando ella regresa, usted dijo que estaba afuera en algún lugar de la de donde, ¿correcto? Right, I didn't see that.
You were looking for items, I think you said, correct?
Estaba buscando para cosas, ¿correcto? I was looking for my car keys, so I could leave.
Where were you at when you were looking for your car keys?
¿Dónde estabas cuando estabas buscando las llaves del carro? So where everything happened, where her car was parked before.
So you were standing in the street?
Estaba parada en la calle. Not in the street, but behind a car that was parked.
Okay. There was a car parked along the curb, correct?
Entonces había un carro estacionado donde está el cordón. What is that? A curb?
Next to the grass, you have a house.
Al lado del pasto.
Yeah.
So there's the grass, there's the car, and I was behind the car.
Thank you.
Yes.
And you noticed the black SUV approaching, correct?
Y después notaste que había un SUV negro que estaba asaltando. Yes, it was a big one.
Do you remember what type of car you were standing behind of or in front of?
¿Te recuerdas qué tipo de carro era que estaba al lado o atrás? Next was her, but in front of that, I don't.
When When you say next was her, what do you mean? I don't understand.
Y al lado, ¿qué quiere decir eso? I was sort of answering about when she comes back, she arrived.
And I asked you if you recognize the types of cars you were standing near.
Y yo te pregunté si te conocías el tipo de carro donde estaba parado.
Were they your friends' cars or your car?
¿Eran el carro de sus amigas o el tuyo? No.
Did you find the items you were looking for?
¿Usted encontró las cosas que estaba buscando? No.
Did you pick up anything off the ground and take it with you to the hospital?
¿Usted levantó cualquier cosa del suelo antes de ir al hospital? Sí. I picked up a phone, and then when I got to the hospital, I realized it was hers.
When you say it was hers, whose phone was it?
¿Y de quién era el teléfono cuando decís que era de ella? It was one of them. I don't know because there was a picture of one of their children, and I don't know who.
Did you take the phone inside the hospital with you?
¿Y usted llevó el teléfono adentro del hospital con usted? No.
Did you ever tell the police that you had that phone?
¿Y le dijiste a la policía que tenías ese teléfono? So, no, because I was in the car and they must have taken it because it wasn't.
So you left the phone in the car, right?
Entonces dejaste el teléfono en el carro. I left everything in the car because I was injured.
You never told the police you had that phone, did you?
Pero nunca le dijiste a la policía que tenías ese teléfono.
Yes or no?
No.
Object. She's got to be able to answer the question before he interrupts. You won't even let her translate before he's interrupted.
I mean, did she tell the police she had the phone or not? It's a simple question, Judge. That's all I'm asking.
You're on to answer the question.
Yes, sir. Did you ever tell the police you had that phone or not?
¿Usted le dijo a la policía que si tenías ese teléfono o no? No.
If I could have 1 minute. Okay, when you were standing there right before the shooting, you testified that Chrissy had a gun in your face. Is that what you testified to?
Entonces, entre usted, como que antes del tiroteo, que Christy tenía una arma, una pistola en su cara. ¿Eso es lo que dijiste antes? Sí.
Cuando se refiere a tiroteo, yo no escuché ningún balazo.
So when you say shooting, I did not hear any shots.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
When you say shooting, I did not hear shots.
Okay, but what did you mean by she put a gun in your face?
Entonces, ¿qué quieres decir cuando decís que ella puso una pistola en su cara? Because that's what happened.
When she came back after 3 minutes, her car drove down the street the entire time, correct?
Entonces, cuando ella regresó en 3 minutos, ella estaba manejando en la calle todo el tiempo, ¿correcto? She stopped and she pointed the gun at my face.
How far away from you was your face and the gun? Oh, I'm sorry.
¿Cuál era la
Strike that. How far away from your face was the gun?
¿Cuál era la distancia de su cara y la arma? Así. Like that.
Can you tell me in feet how many feet away from you the gun was?
¿Me puedes decir en pies cuál era la distancia? So I only saw, I was drunk. I only saw the gun at my face.
Was it 1 foot away from you, 2 feet, 3 feet, if you remember?
Un pie de distancia, 2 pies, 3 pies, si quiero recordar. Maybe 1 or 2.
And the gun was pointed directly at your face.
Y la arma estaba apuntada directamente a su cara.
Is that correct?
¿Eso es correcto? Yes.
Yet you were shot in the shoulder, I believe, right?
Pero la bala, el tiroteo fue en su hombro, ¿correcto?
No, fue en mi mano, entró en mi.
No, it was through my hand, and then it went through my hand, and then into my shoulder.
You just suffered a gunshot wound to the face, right?
Pero no sufriste un tiroteo en la cara, ¿correcto?
And after you were shot, where were your friends at that point? Were they near you?
Y cuando estuviste baleada, ¿dónde estaban sus amigas? ¿Estaban cerca de usted? So they went to get into the car. The only one that stayed with me looking for my keys was Francesca.
Okay. Do you remember Francesca chasing after my client's SUV after or at some point?
¿Usted se recuerda que Francesca estaba corriendo en el SUV de mi cliente en algún punto? Estaba corriendo atrás. I didn't see her running and chasing behind me.
Okay. All right, nothing else at this point, Your Honor.
No hay nada más, señoría.
Please redirect.
Did you ever tell the police about the phone in your car?
¿Alguna vez, en cualquier tiempo, le dijiste a la policía de ese teléfono en su carro? I don't really remember. I was drunk.
When did the police first try and talk to you while you were in the hospital?
Y la policía probó de hablar con usted cuando estuviste en el hospital. Yeah, a few times.
Do you know whether you were given any pain medication for your injuries?
¿Y usted sabe si te dieron medicamento para el dolor, para sus heridas? Yes, they gave me morphine. I was really drunk.
Were you under the influence of morphine or other drugs when the police were talking to you?
¿Y usted estaba bajo la influencia de morfina o otras drogas cuando la policía estaba hablando con usted? Yes, they had just given me the morphine.
Did that affect your ability to tell the police everything that happened?
Y eso perjudicó la habilidad de poder decir a la policía todo lo que había pasado. Yes.
I don't have any other questions.
No tengo ninguna.
Anything else?
¿Algo más?
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Okay. Está bien.
People call it America.
Oh.
Ma'am, please give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat up here, in the witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into the microphone. To the left, okay? Begin great.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Could you please state your name?
Sarah Talley.
All right, ma'am, I want to ask you about some events that occurred around 5:30 in the morning at 8024 Smart Street in the city of Detroit. Do you remember that time?
Yes.
And I'm referring to specifically on April 30th of 2023. You remember that day?
Yes.
All right. Why were you at that address on Smart Street?
After hours.
Like a party?
A party, yes.
Were you there with anyone else?
Yes.
Who's that?
Lily, Amanda, Haley, and
Okay, do you know somebody named Francesca Vega?
yes.
Was she there with you or was she with other people?
Yes. She was with us.
Okay. And when you say Lily, are you referring to Lillian Canales?
Yes.
All right. Now, Miss Vega, what was her relationship to you?
She's my cousin.
Okay. And Miss Canales, is she a friend? Is she a relative?
Yeah, she's like my cousin.
And what were you guys doing at the after hours party?
Just chilling, just hanging out. There was other people there. Just drinking and listening to music.
Okay. Now, at any point during the party, did you ever see Miss Vega talking to a young man?
At the end.
Okay, so describe what you saw.
He came up to us at the end of the after hour and he told my cousin, he's like, hey, I remember you from school. And we kind of just looked at each other. And he was like, oh, I just want to catch up with you and ask you how you've been. And that was really it.
All right, so do you know who that person was?
No.
Okay. And did you ever see your cousin Francesca and him start talking with one another?
No, not to the end.
Right, at the end?
Yeah.
When he comes up and approaches you, do they start talking to one another?
Yes.
All right, does anyone else, any females approach them while they're talking to one?
Yes.
All right. Do you see anyone in court today who was talking to them?
No.
Okay. So the person that approached your cousin Francesca and the young man, that person is not in court.
She's not here.
Okay. What did that person look like?
She's like 5'6", white skin. She's skinny. She has like dark and brown blonde hair.
Okay. Now, when that third woman approached, or that third person approached, did any arguments start or harsh words, anything like that?
No.
Okay. So what happened after this white-skinned young woman approached him?
She just came up and asked him, like, she walked back through the door of the after hour, and she asked him, is he leaving or is he staying? Because, he was talking to my cousin, and he said, yeah, just give me a second. And then we had walked out after that.
Okay, when you say we, who walked out?
Me, my cousin.
Francesca?
Yes.
So what happened when you walked out of the park?
We were walking, we were going to our car to leave. And, my cousin, she,
okay.
We were walking to the car, and all I see is Lily telling me to hold her keys and her phone. And then she the girl, the other person, I don't know what happened at that moment, but all I seen was Lily tell me to hold her keys and her phone, and she gave me her keys and her phone. And then next thing you know, my cousin had ran up on
Okay, so let's stop here for a second. When you're using words like she, you need to know exactly who you're talking about. So, was it Francesca who was out there with you and Lily?
Yeah, it was me, Lily, and Francesca, Amanda, and Haley. We were walking, and Lily just randomly told me to hold her phone and her keys. I didn't see what happened after before that. And Chrissy, she was fighting my cousin Francesca Vega, ran up to her and just started fighting against the gate.
All right, so let's stop here. You refer to somebody as Chrissy. This person that you're calling Chrissy, is that person in court today?
Yes.
All right, can you point to that person, describe what they were? For the record, the witnesses identified. What kind of clothes is she?
She was wearing a black dress.
No, right now.
Oh, she's wearing a green uniform.
For the record, the witnesses identified.
So no.
You're calling her Chrissy. Did you know who that person was prior to this night?
No.
Okay, had you ever met her before?
No.
Why are you calling her Chrissy?
Because I know that's her name.
Okay. You learned that after the whole incident?
Yes.
All right. So, when you first saw her, was it during a fight? Was it before a fight? When's the first time you saw her?
During the fight, after the after hour.
Okay. And what do you see her doing the first time you see her?
I just see her standing outside of her car, and then that's when my cousin Francesca started fighting her.
Okay. So before you saw Francesca start fighting with the defendant here, had you seen the defendant fighting with anyone else?
No.
Okay. Had you seen your cousin Lily fighting with her?
Yes.
Okay. Who had she been fighting?
She was fighting her niece.
This person you're referring to as her niece, are you talking about a person that you believe to be the defendant's niece?
Yes.
Is that the same person that you had seen in the party talking with the young man?
Yes.
Okay. So when you saw Lily and this other woman fighting with one another, was that before you ever saw the defendant fighting with the person?
Yes.
How long after your cousin Lily says, "Hold my keys," do you see her fighting with this third person?
Probably like 3 minutes later.
Had you seen any argument leading up to that?
No.
So you saw Francesca fighting with the defendant, is that correct?
Yes.
Prior to that fight, had you seen the two of them ever argue with each other or interact with each other?
No.
All right. Describe what you saw the fight.
Like describe the fight?
Yeah, describe what you could see.
So after Lily told me to hold her phone and her keys, she started fighting the defendant's niece. My cousin Francesca was fighting the defendant up against the gate. And then they were just fighting, and then they both got into the car.
All right, so let's stop here. You say they both got in the car. Who are you talking?
The defendant and her niece.
Now, while Francesca and the defendant were fighting with each other, did you see weapons in anyone's hands?
No.
Did you ever see your cousin Francesca with a gun or a knife or any sort of weapon in her hands?
No, sir.
At any point that night?
No.
Okay. Now, while they were fighting, did you ever see the defendant with any weapons in her hands?
No.
Were they just fighting with their fists?
Yes.
Was there anyone else other than Miss Vega, Francesca Vega, fighting the defendant at that point?
I'm sorry.
You described seeing Francesca and the defendant fighting, correct?
Yes.
Was there anyone else fighting the defendant at that same time?
No.
Okay, so it was just a one-on-one fight. Is that true?
Yes.
Were you involved in any fighting at that time?
After the fact, yes, because my cousin was trying to get off, and then the defendant's niece came around the truck.
I'm sorry.
The defendant's niece came around the truck to help the defendant, and I grabbed the defendant and hit her.
Okay, so let's again break this down a little bit.
Okay.
You testified that you saw the defendant and her niece go back to the defendant's car.
Yes.
Did they actually get in their car?
No, not yet.
Okay, so describe what happened when they head back towards the defendant's car.
So after my cousin Francesca and her were fighting up against the gate, after Lily got done fighting the defendant's niece came around the truck to help her, the defendant. So I was trying to get my cousin off of the defendant, up against the gate, you know, she's smaller than her. I hit her probably twice, and then my cousin got off. They both got into their truck, and the defendant kicked Lily in the face. So it made Lily mad.
All right, so had the defendant tried to leave, like close the door and physically moved her car before she kicked Lily in the face?
No.
So after she kicks Lily in the face, what happens to the defendant next?
They're still fighting inside of the car, Lily and the defendant. Now Lily and the defendant are fighting inside of the car because the defendant kicked her in the face. After that, the defendant's niece was in the back seat. If I'm not mistaken, I think she was taking her pants off because they were full of blood. The guys, there was like 3 guys, maybe 2, where we were, where the defendants were fighting inside of the car, Lily and the defendant, trying to get Lily and my cousin Francesca off of the girls. After that, that's when they closed their doors. The defendant and her niece closed their doors, their car doors.
So at this point, they've closed the doors to their car. Have they moved their car at all from the time the fighting first started?
No.
So they closed their doors, and do you see the defendant do anything with the car after that?
No.
Okay, so what happens next?
After that, Lily started banging on the opposite side, the driver's side of the car's window. After that, that's when she tries to pull her car off. So when she pulls her car down, she stops probably like a house, not even the after hour house and the other house that she stopped in front of. It was a space between, there was no houses, it was just a space.
So if I can stop you here, when you say she tried to drive off, are you talking about?
The defendant, I'm sorry.
She's in the driver's seat of the car?
Yes.
So she goes down one house length, is that what you?
It's a space in between the houses, there's no house there.
It's a vacant lot, but it's about the length of one
Yep.
house.
Yep, so she stops the house down and she stops her car. And that's when my cousin Francesca and Lily run towards her car. And I'm running after my cousin Francesca, but by the time I could get to them, that's when Lily and Francesca opened the defendant's driver's side of the car door and started hitting her.
So let me stop you here. When you say they started hitting her, are you talking about the defendant?
Yes.
All right, is she still in the driver's seat?
Yes.
She didn't get out of the car?
No.
And you said it was just Lillian and Francesca?
Yes.
Any other people besides those 2 other than the defendant?
No.
Did you see them with any weapons in their hand at that?
No.
So what happens after they approach the driver's door?
After that, they open the door and probably swing like once. For Francesca, probably swing once, and Lily. After that, that's when the defendant drove off and her door hit the back of a red car parked in front of the house that she stopped at. She stopped at the corner and then skirted off. And then probably like 5-6 minutes later, you hear a car engine running down the street.
Okay, so before you hear the car coming down the street, when the defendant leaves, have there been any gunshots at all?
No.
And there was nothing blocking the defendant from driving away from the street?
No.
So you say 5 or 6 minutes passes?
Probably so.
So what happens when you hear the car running down the street?
You just hear the car running down the street and the defendant stops where we're picking up our things. And her windows roll down and she has a gun and she's like, "Oh, bitch, that was you." And she starts shooting at us.
Now, when you say she has a gun, what kind of gun, or can you describe what it looks like?
What I seen, it was silver. I can't tell you what type, but I know it was silver.
Was it like a handgun or a long gun?
It was a handgun for sure.
And where was the defendant positioned when you saw her with a gun in her?
Inside the car.
Was she in the driver's seat?
Yes.
And you said you heard her say something?
Yes.
And did anyone from your friends respond to that?
No.
What happened after you heard her say those words?
I just heard 2 shots, and then we ran. All I seen is it was spaced out a little bit, so it was me and Amanda together picking up all our stuff from the floor. Cheska and Lily in one spot. We were probably spaced out about this much. And then our other friend Haley, she was kind of in the middle. After the 2 shots we heard, we ran opposite ways.
Right, so let me stop you here. You said that you were with your friend Amanda. Is that yes?
Yes,
And that Francesca and Lily were this far away.
just a little bit spaced out, probably like 2 feet, not even.
And how far were the 4 of you from the defendant's car when you saw her with a gun in the car?
Well, she pulled up in the middle of the street and we were on the sidewalk.
You said you heard gunshots?
Yes.
Did you see the defendant shooting her gun?
No.
Okay, you just heard the gunshots?
Yeah.
How soon after you heard the defendants say those words out loud, did you hear the gunshots?
Oh, well, I heard her, she said it before she shot anything. So she pulled up and she's like, oh, bitch, that was you, while we're all there on the sidewalk. And then after she shot twice, that's when everybody ran.
But I'm saying, my question is, between when she says the, oh, bitch, it was you, when you hear the gunshots, do you have any idea how much time they have?
Probably not even a minute later.
So after you heard the gunshots, you said you took off running in a direction?
Yes.
Do you know what direction you
I
had?
went left, and I went to probably a house down from where we were standing, ran on the side of the house, waited probably till the gun, not even a minute. And then I heard Lily screaming, like in Spanish, my arm. And that's when I came out from the side of the house. And I seen Lily and Kaylee walking down the street, and she was still holding her arm. And they're getting in the car, but before she gets in the car, I'm running towards them, and I bang on the window and I'm asking them, like, do you guys know where Francesca is? Like, where's my cousin? And they said no, that she ran.
Okay, so let me stop you here. How many gunshots do you think you heard?
I heard 4.
You run back in the direction you see Miss Canales. Is that yes?
Yes.
You hadn't seen where Miss Vega was.
No.
So after you talk to them, do you go and do anything to try and find Miss Vega?
After I asked them if they knew where she was, Haley, the one she was driving Lily to the hospital, she told me that she's just seen her run. That's when my friend Amanda, you just hear her screaming, I think she's dead. And I see her at the corner on the phone, and I'm asking her, like, what are you talking about? Like, who's dead? And then she didn't say anything. She was just hysterically crying and screaming. And then I look in the middle of the street, and you just see my cousin Francesca just laying there. And I take off my shoes and I start running towards her. And
All right, so let me stop you here. From where you saw your cousin's body in the street?
Yes.
How far away was she from where she was located when you first heard the gunshots?
She was in the middle of the street in front of the after-hour house.
Okay. Where was she standing, if you know, when you first heard the gunshots?
We were all standing on the sidewalk. That's the last time I seen her.
In terms of, now she's in the street. In terms of house lengths, do you have any idea if she was more than one house length away from where you were on the sidewalk?
She was in between the after-hour and the house next door to the left, right there, kind of like in the street before the speed bump.
I guess what I'm trying to ask is, was it like a whole block away from where you guys were standing on the sidewalk? Or was it like, you know?
It was right there.
Okay. When you saw your cousin's body, did she have any like visible injuries when you looked at her?
No, she was laying flat on her face.
Was she moving at all?
No.
What happened after you saw your cousin's body?
I just ran up to her and I started shaking her, and I'm just telling her, get up, get up. That she has kids at home.
Objection, Your Honor, I said that they should have for the record.
I didn't hear what she said.
She has children, kids at home. It wasn't in response to the question that was asked.
It's fine. Had you called for the police by that time?
No, Amanda called.
And, well, did you have to wait for the police to get there?
Yes,
Were you by her body
yes,
the whole time until the police got there?
yes.
You ever see any guns anywhere around your cousin Francesca's body while you were there?
No,
Did you ever hide any guns or move any weapons or anything?
no, sir.
Ultimately, did you talk to the police and tell them what you saw?
Yes,
Later on, did you go to the police station and give a statement to the police?
yes,
Did they ever show you some photographs?
yes.
Yeah, Professor.
Right.
I'm going to show you a series of documents that are marked as people's exhibit number 2. On the first page of this document, do you see any signatures on it?
Yes,
Do you recognize the signature?
yes.
The signature is there.
Mine.
And did you sign that?
Yes,
All right. Okay, we get page 5 of people's exhibit 2. This is a photograph, a copy of a photograph.
yes,
All right, did you identify anyone in that photograph?
yes.
Who did you identify?
Chrissy,
Right, is that the person who's here in court?
yes.
All right, and what did you identify her as?
Romanian, Puerto Rican,
I mean, like, when you told the police, oh, this is the person, who did you mean by that?
the person that shot my cousin.
Okay. Now, they asked you if you know her name, and what was your response?
I said Aliana.
Okay. Why did you think her name was Aliana?
I thought that's how you spelled her last name, and I thought her last name was her first name.
But before this happened, you had never seen her before, right?
No,
So how did you think you knew what her name was?
just from hearing her name, her and her niece's name around.
Was it, were your group of friends talking about what happened after the shooting occurred?
Yes,
Right. Did somebody mention the name Aliana when they're talking about what happened?
yes,
Do you know who that person was?
my cousin,
What's her name?
Wallessa,
Sorry.
Wallessa,
Okay. Was she there at that night?
no,
So you thought that the person that you referred to as Chrissy here in court, her name was actually Aliana?
yes,
But are you certain that the person you identified in the photograph is the same person that you saw shooting out of her car then?
yes,
And that's the same person who's in court today?
yes.
I don't have any other questions.
Cross-examine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm gonna ask you some questions. If you don't understand the questions that I ask you, please just ask me to repeat them.
Judge, I apologize. If there's no objection, I move to admit people's proposal.
No objection for exam purposes. I'm sorry, ma'am. Did you hear that? I'm going to ask you some questions. If you don't understand any of the questions that I asked, please just ask me to repeat them, okay? All right, so you arrived at this house party at what time, if you remember?
No, I don't.
Do you remember what time you left the house party?
Around 5,
Do you know who you went to the house party with?
yes.
Who did you go with?
Lily, Amanda, my cousin Francesca, and Haley.
Where were you prior to coming to the house party?
We were at a bar called Salpicon,
Can you spell that, please? Just so the court will record.
Salicpon.
So the same, you and the same girls were at the bar you were at and then went to the house party, correct?
Yes,
Okay. How many people were at this house party? No.
I don't.
Did you, I think you said something about only having one drink. Is that what you testified
Yes.
to? Where did you have that drink?
There at the after hour.
Okay. And the women you were with, were they drinking more than you did?
Yes,
Were they all intoxicated from at least your perception?
Yes,
And did all of you drive there together or drive separate?
we drove separate.
Was it 4 girls,
Yes.
4 women?
Yes.
You came in 4 different cars?
No, just 2 cars separate.
Okay. 2 people in each car?
No, it was 3 in one. It was me, my cousin Francesca and Amanda in one, and Haley and Lily in the other.
Oh, so there were 5.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you arrive at the party, you park on the street and go inside, right?
Yes.
And then you leave the party at about 5 something.
Yes.
Okay, when you're leaving the party is when there's an altercation between you and your friends and Chrissy, correct?
Yes.
Is there another individual there with Chrissy?
Yes.
Okay, and who was that individual?
Her niece.
Okay. And you got into some type of argument outside the party, right?
Yes.
Okay, where were you and your friends when the argument started?
Standing in front of the left-hand house next door to the after hour.
Were you on the sidewalk?
Yes.
And where was Chrissy?
On the sidewalk as well.
Okay, how far away from you was she?
Not that far.
When you say not that far, could you give me an estimate if you know?
Probably like 2, maybe 3 feet away.
Okay, and how did the altercation or argument start?
I don't know that part. All I know is Lily asked me to hold her hand, her phone and her keys.
Well, didn't you say that it was over some guy or there was some issue with the guy?
Oh, yeah, but it was the defendant's niece that was asking her boyfriend if he was leaving or coming.
Okay, so there was a guy there.
Yes.
And the defendant's niece was asking that guy.
Yes.
Would a name Kevin ring a bell to you?
Yes.
You learned his name after the fact, or you knew it at the party?
After the fact.
After the fact, there's a guy named Kevin. You learned his name, and Chrissy's niece.
Yes.
Is asking Kevin if he's coming with them or with you guys, right?
Is he going with them? Me?
Okay. And what did Kevin respond, if you know?
He
Or
said-
did he respond? I'm sorry, did he respond?
Yeah, he did. He
You don't
said,
have to tell me what he said, don't worry about it. Okay, so Kevin responds back, Chrissy's there, Chrissy's niece is there, and you and your friends are there, right?
yes.
And then an argument starts, right?
Yes.
Okay. What was the argument over?
It was just him saying that he wanted to catch up with my cousin and his girlfriend was asking if he was coming or leaving.
Who is your cousin?
Francesca.
So he was talking to Francesca.
Yes.
Did Francesca know him, if you know?
Yes.
She knew him from prior to that party?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead, tell me what happens now with respect to the argument.
We just walk outside and then that's when Lily just asked me to hold her phone and her keys. And they just started fighting.
And Lily is the girl that ended up getting shot in the shoulder, right?
Yes.
So she gives her stuff up to you, and she goes to fight somebody.
Yes.
Who did she go after?
The defendant's niece,
Do you know the defendant's niece's name?
Aliana.
Okay, just stick to that if you know, please. It just makes it a lot easier for everybody involved. So Lily goes after Aliana. Who went after Chrissy?
My cousin Francesca.
Francesca, unfortunately, is the person that passed, correct?
Yes.
So she goes after your Chrissy, and where are Chrissy and Francesca fighting?
Up against the gate.
When you say a gate, could you be a little more descriptive of that? Is there a gate around the house or something?
Yeah, it's a gate around the house on the left-hand side of the after hours, it's a guy's house.
Okay, so it's a front yard gate.
Yes.
And they're fighting up against the gate. Lily and Aliana are fighting somewhere else, right?
Yes.
Okay, who else is around?
Me, Haley, and Amanda.
And what are you three doing?
We're just standing there. while
Watching the
we're fighting.
fight?
Yeah, while we're fighting, yeah.
Were you saying anything?
No.
Were there any guys around?
There were 2 or 3 after the fact, that they were fighting in the car. That's when they tried to get Lily and Francesca off of them, so that way they could leave.
How long was everybody fighting before these 2 individuals come and try to break up this fight?
Probably like 5-6 minutes.
I'm sorry?
5 to 6 minutes.
It was a fight that lasted 5 to 6
Yeah.
minutes? Wow. Did you ever get involved in that fight?
Yeah,
Did you hit somebody?
yes,
Who did you hit?
the defendant,
How many times did you hit her?
twice,
Where was she when you hit her?
up against the gate.
And what about Lily? Lily was acting pretty aggressively, correct?
Yes,
And that was against the niece, correct?
yes,
Aliana.
yes.
Does the fight get broken up outside the car?
They tried to.
Okay, what happens next?
That's when the defendant's niece, Aliana, kicked Lily in the face. And they still.
Hang on 1 second. Defendant's niece, Aliana, kicked Lily in the face.
Yes.
Where was Lily?
The defendant was in the back seat and Lily was inside of the car. Like,
Oh, so that explains it a little bit more. So the defendant is in the car at this point, right?
yes,
The defendant's niece is in the car at this point, right?
yes,
And then Lily goes into the car, right?
yes.
Was that the back seat or front seat?
It was the front.
And Aliana is in the front passenger seat.
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes,
And Lily opens the door
yes,
and starts attacking her, correct?
yes,
She was being extremely aggressive. I think when you gave your statement, you said it seemed like she was under a lot of adrenaline, right?
yes,
And that's when she was kicked in the face.
yes,
So she was trying to get that, from your perception, she was trying to get that person off of her, right?
yes,
And Christy's in the driver's seat at this point.
yes,
And is the driver's side door open?
no,
Is there anyone near near Chrissy?
no.
Where are your friends at that point?
We were on the other side, the driver's side of the car, but more to the left, like to the end of the gate.
Okay, then what happens next?
That's when the 2 or 3 guys tried to get Lily and my cousin Francesca off out of the car so that way the defendant and her niece can pull off.
Well, let me ask you this then. I forgot about Francesca. Where's Francesca during this fight?
She's in the back seat, not in the back seat, but opened the back seat door to try to get the niece out.
But the niece is in the front seat.
No, the niece is in the back seat, the defendant was in the front.
Okay. Francesca was trying to pull her out of that.
Yes.
All right, I'm sorry, go ahead. And you said 2 guys came up, right?
Yeah, and tried to get the girls off, me as well, tried to get the girls off, so that way they can just go. Because at that point, it was no point to keep going. And then after that, we just got on the sidewalk, and that's when Lily started banging on the window and telling her in Spanish, like, you kicked me in my face. That shit hurt, like, open the door. But the door was unlocked. So at that point, the other guy grabbed Lily and just told her to come on, and that's when the defendant and her niece pulled off.
But they stopped, right?
Yes,
Couple of houses down, maybe?
not even probably one space house down.
And someone chased after them, right?
Yes,
Who chased after
my cousin Francesca and Lily,
them? Okay. What about the 2 males?
they're gone at that point.
Okay. Well, how do you know they're gone? Where did they go?
Because they couldn't get Lily and Francesca off of the girls, so they just ended up leaving because there was a line of cars behind them trying to pass by.
Okay. So Chrissy's car, it's the black SUV, right?
Yes,
Parked in the middle of the street, correct?
no, her car wasn't parked in the middle of the street.
Well, I'm talking about when she pulled up.
Oh, yeah,
She was parked in the middle of the street at
Yeah.
that point, correct?
yes,
Okay. And then Francesca and Lily chased after her.
yes,
Do they get to the car?
yes,
They open the driver's side door again, don't they?
yes,
Did they end up throwing any more punches at that point?
probably like 1,
So they kept going and going and going after her. Right?
yes,
And then finally, Chrissy pulls away.
yes.
But the driver's door is still open, I think you said when she pulled away.
Yeah,
right?
it hit a back door and then closed when she pulled off.
Okay. And then you said she came back about 5 or 6 minutes later.
Yes,
Okay, and where are you at that point?
we were picking up our stuff in front of the gate.
Okay. Did you pick up all your stuff?
Yeah,
Did Lily pick up any stuff?
no,
Who picked up stuff?
It was just me and Amanda. She had our jackets and my purse. There was earrings and stuff we had to pick up, like on the grass by the gate, in front of the gate. We were picking up stuff at that point, and,
All right, let me stop you there. Okay, so then you see the SUV come back, right?
yes,
Where are you standing when you see the SUV come
we're
back?
still in front of the gate.
When you say we, who is we?
Lily, Haley, Amanda, me, and my cousin Francesca.
So all five of you
Yes,
are standing there in front of the gate. How far down from the after hours house was this?
just a couple feet.
Right next door? Was it
Yes.
the open lot or the vacant lot? Is that what
No,
you
it's the house on the left, it was the front gate inside.
said? Okay. All right, so you're all standing near each other.
Yes,
Where, you're standing on the sidewalk?
yes.
Are you shoulder to shoulder lined up or? how are you
No, we're
positioned?
not shoulder to shoulder lined up. It was me and Amanda, and then Haley, Lily, and Francesca, so not that far apart.
Okay, then the car pulls down the street, right?
Yes,
Is the car driver's side window up or down?
down,
Okay, and you said you heard something at that point?
yes.
What did you hear?
I heard, bitch, that was you.
Okay. And where is the car at this point in relation to where you are?
In the middle of the street,
How far away from you are that car?
probably like 3 feet.
You're on the sidewalk though, right?
Yes.
Okay, then you have grass,
Mhm.
is that a yes?
Yes,
Then you have cars parked on the side, right?
yes,
And then you have a car in the middle of the street.
yes.
And you claim she said that was you, bitch, right?
Yeah, she said, oh, bitch, that was you.
Oh, bitch, that was you. And you said you heard 2 gunshots at that point.
Yes,
And where's Francesca at this point?
still on the sidewalk.
Okay. And how long after you heard that did you hear the 2 gunshots?
Probably not even a minute later.
A minute?
Not even a minute.
5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds?
Probably 30 seconds.
So the car is sitting there for 30 seconds. That seems like a long period of time. Were you saying anything to them?
No,
Was anybody else saying anything to
no,
them?
we were kind of just froze. After we seen her pulled up, we were on the sidewalk froze.
Okay, you're on the sidewalk froze, you hear somebody say that was the bitch. And 30 seconds later, you hear 2 gunshots.
Yeah,
You never saw a gun though?
I did see them.
Oh, you did, oh, you said it was a silver gun?
Yes.
You said, okay, my fault, I'm sorry. So you see a gun, where was the gun when you saw it?
She was just holding it.
Okay, was it inside the car or outside the car?
It was on the ledge of the window.
Okay. Were you or any of your friends saying anything to her at the time?
No,
Francesca is over next to you, near you, right?
yes,
And then you see Lily, you said bleeding, right? Is that what
that
happened?
was after the fact. After we ran our separate ways, probably a couple of seconds later, I ran from the outside of the side of the house. And
That's
then that's when Lily and Haley, I seen them walking down the street to where we parked our cars.
So after you go running a separate direction from your friends, or at least from 2 of your friends, where's Francesca at this point?
I didn't see that part.
You didn't see Francesca chasing the SUV down the street?
Oh, that, yeah.
Okay, so you see Francesca, she's fine at this point, right?
Mhm.
Is that a
Yes.
yes? And she's running after the SUV again.
Yes,
And she gets up to the back of the SUV, doesn't she?
Hold on, is this after you heard the gunshots?
After you heard the first 2, I think you said, right?
oh no, I thought you were talking about before. After I heard the 2 gunshots, we all ran our separate ways, and then I came from the outside of the house next door to the one we were standing in front of. And then I came out because I heard Lily say in Spanish, my arm, I'm bleeding.
Okay.
And then I seen Haley and Lily walking down the street from where we parked our car.
Okay.
And I ran towards them and I was asking them if they seen my cousin, and they got in their car and they left to the hospital.
Okay, let me cut you off there. So you saw Francesca running after the SUV prior to hearing the 2 shots? is what you're
Yes.
saying. So,
Was that during the first altercation we were talking about when the car stopped in the middle of the
Yeah,
street
that's
and
what
then
I'm
it
at.
drove off?
Yes,
Okay, so when they came back 6
Yes.
minutes later, you didn't see Francesca chasing the vehicle?
no,
thank you for clarifying that, Judge. So you're talking about her chasing the SUV down the street. You only saw that 1 time.
Yes,
You didn't see it the second time?
no,
The first time you noticed Francesca, the second time we're talking about after the car returned now, is Francesca laying face down in the street.
yes,
I could just have 1 second, Your Honor. Nothing else, Your Honor, thank you.
You don't have any redirect, do you?
That's it.
Thank you, man, you missed that.
Oh, yeah.
Any other witnesses for the people? Any witnesses for the defendant?
Judge, we gotta call the OIC. We got a couple of quick questions for the OIC, and we're gonna have to play the video.
We have a stipulation to the video as defense exhibit A.
Yes, Judge.
Admitted. Tell me your name.
Hernandez.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat with the spots next to me.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, can you repeat it again? I missed it while you were getting into the report.
Brenda Hernandez,
Detective Hernandez?
police officer.
Police officer Hernandez, thank you, police officer Hernandez. So what is your role in this case?
I'm the officer in charge of the case. I'm currently assigned on a homicide unit as a police officer.
Okay, and you've had a chance to review all the documents and videos in this case?
Mostly, yes.
You're familiar with the video of the shooting, correct?
Correct.
You're also familiar with the defendant's physical condition right after the incident, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you describe that to the court?
Yes, I saw her a few hours later. Her nose appeared bruised and there was bruising under her eyes. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know what she said was broken. I've had a broken nose, so it looked like something I've had before.
And would it be fair to call her injuries severe? Her facial injuries?
I've not been through it, so severe is a relative term.
Well, you put that in your investigator's report, didn't you?
It's a serious injury.
I'm sorry, serious. It says serious injuries. Okay. Judge, I have defense exhibit 1 I'd like to present to the witness. It's a picture of the injuries. I'm sorry, B, because the video will be A. May I approach the witness, ma'am? Can you take a look at that? And is that an accurate depiction of the injuries that Chrissy sustained as a result of the fight?
Yes.
I move for admission of the defense exhibit B.
Any objection? No. Admitted.
All right. I'm sorry, officer, could you tell me what you see in that video right there that's pulled up on the screen in the courtroom?
Yes, this would be a camera pointing out to Smart Street, specifically facing north, capturing, that street runs east and west. There's 2 vehicles in front, a dark colored regular vehicle, like a white sedan, and then across the street, dark colored SUVs. There's also a speed bump to the left, it's got those white arrows.
Yep.
So
that's a couple of houses down from the house party on Smart Street, is that correct?
that's my understanding.
And how did you obtain that video?
I knocked on the door and asked if it was okay to access video for the homeowner's system. There was a consent and our video specialist came out to extract.
And what that video actually catches the shooting, the shooting of Francesca, is that correct?
Partially, you see a vehicle coming across and Francesca running after. So you'd have to play the video to understand.
Stop it. Stop it. And you see a vehicle in the screen now, correct?
Correct.
Whose vehicle is that, if you know?
So there's 2 vehicles that pass this area.
Yep.
Vehicle 1 already gone.
Yep.
This would be the second vehicle.
Okay. And
Ms. Holloman identifies it as her.
you made a determination that it was the defendant's vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Stop. Can you tell me what you see in that?
Yes, I see the vehicle pass by and this is in a slower motion. And there's a person who I believe to be Miss Vega, the victim, running after the vehicle and then falling on her face.
She was right on the
Right
vehicle.
on the vehicle, correct.
She actually, it's hard to see exactly where she came from. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, we weren't there, so the scale would be, relative.
Is it possible she was running alongside that vehicle at that point? Just possible.
I'm not quite sure, I wouldn't be able to measure it off video.
I understand, but she's directly behind the vehicle, correct?
That's what it seems like. I watched it so many times, it almost seems like she starts at one end of the street, and as she's running, she heads more towards the north side of the street.
Okay. And she's, for lack of a better term, attacking that car? I mean, she's doing something.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, how would you describe it? Describe
I
it
see a
as
person
a-
running out
We're not
there.
gonna have the witness narrate video speaks for itself.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know if she was hitting that car, right?
You'd have to play the video.
Okay, go ahead. Can you rewind it? Play it again for the clerk. Just go back about 3 to 4 seconds down. Back to where the car is behind that long tree or that ornament on the porch. Where we first see the defendant. I'm sorry, where we first see the decedent. That's fine. Yeah, just play the video. The shots came out of the driver's side door, correct?
Correct.
And the decedent is somewhere behind you.
Correct.
That person, the decedent, was chasing that vehicle down the street, is that correct?
Yes.
And this was after the defendant had returned to the scene.
That's.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Nothing else, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down.
No other witnesses on behalf of the attorney.
Judge, I would move to find defendant over to the
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, in order to establish the elements for a bind over on first degree premeditated murder, the jury instructions say the following. Defendant caused the death of the decedent, that we understand. Died as a result of my client firing a gun. That is accurate. Second, that the defendant intended to kill the decedent or deceased. The person who died was standing behind this vehicle, chasing this vehicle, when my client fired a gun out the driver's side window at the person who was behind the vehicle. I think there's a question as to whether or not that my client intended to kill that individual. She may have been trying to defend herself, but that's where we stand on it. The intent to kill was premeditated. That is thought out beforehand. There's an allegation that my client shot an individual and then starts driving down the street, and then that individual, the decedent, chases the car down. My client reacts to that individual chasing that person down. When she pulls up originally and stops and allegedly said, that's you, bitch, she doesn't just start firing off shots at the individuals that are standing there. She leaves, The person who ends up dying is the person that went after the car. She reacted to that person's actions. There's no evidence that has been presented, Your Honor, that it was premeditated or deliberate. If that individual had not chased down that car, she wouldn't have fired the shots. So I don't think they've established that it was premeditated and deliberate. And then we also have the fact that my client was severely beaten. She had to grab the out of the judge. And that goes to her state of mind. There was a lot of passion involved in this situation. There had just been a fight that lasted 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Yes, she does leave, and she does come back. But she doesn't come back and just start firing off a bunch of shots at everybody that's standing there. She drives back through the neighborhood, whether it was 30 seconds, 5 minutes, or 10 minutes. Considering the injuries that she suffered, can I have a recap? May I approach you now? That's defense exhibit B. That's right after the incident. She suffered significant injuries, Judge. Did she have a clear state of mind at that point where she could actually act in a premeditated manner and deliberately try to kill that person? I don't think that rises to the level of first-degree murder where it's premeditated, Judge. You heard the testimony from the witnesses, Judge. They didn't come after her once, twice. They came after her at least 3 different times. And then she returns back to the scene. She didn't leave, have some plan to try and take out the people that she fought with. She came back down the street. The person that ended up dead is the person that chased her down. It's not the person that was standing there on the side of the road that she allegedly shot at. She was leaving the scene at that point until somebody is at her car, banging on it, chasing it, and she reaches back and fires off a shot. And that individual is dead. Unfortunately, she passes away and she's not here today. I don't think they've met their burden with respect to first-degree premeditated murder, Judge.
Well, Judge, had this shooting occurred during the earlier melee, I think there might be a closer question of whether this was a legitimate act of self-defense. But I think where the defendant's argument fails is the simple fact that the defendant was in a place of safety. She was free to leave. She apparently did, in fact, leave for a significant period of time, 5 to 6 minutes. And then she decides to come back to the scene where supposedly she had been, beaten and threatened. She decides to voluntarily come back, and when she comes back, she's displaying a firearm. She's engaging in, argumentative words with the decedent's people. And there's really no question that the defendant was the shooter, or that the defendant discharged her weapon from the vehicle, or that she also shot Lillian Canales. The only question is, was there some sort of excuse for her actions? And ultimately, Your Honor, I think that's a question of fact with prior effect. But specifically regarding the element of premeditation and deliberation, it's our position that she had an adequate time and opportunity to think about, deliberate her actions from the point where she is able to leave the scene in her car, in her own power. And when she makes that decision to come back armed, engage in more violence with the complainants, that is sufficient for a trier of fact to make a determination that she did have time to think about and choose her actions before she came and shot the decedent, Ms. Canales. So for that, Your Honor, I am asking the court to find the defendant.
I can't believe how incredibly stupid these women are. They're acting like this. And as a result, someone is dead now. Now, granted, the defendant was beaten pretty bad. She has bruises all about her face, some scarring, like some dried blood on her, all those kinds of things. But her biggest problem is that after the beating, she was able to leave. What did you come back there for? This picture can be viewed in 2 different ways. It can also be viewed as her motive for coming back and motive for coming back with a weapon. When you come back with a gun and you're pointing the gun at people and saying it's you, And then, even if the decedent is beating your car, chasing after you, now, you're in a vehicle. First of all, you shouldn't have come back. You could have very well went to the police, made a report, any number of things she could have done, but she came back, and she came back with a gun. And if she wasn't intending to kill anybody, what are you doing by pointing a loaded weapon at someone and squeezing the triggers in their direction? What are you doing? What was your purpose in doing that? Was it to scare somebody? You don't scare someone by pointing a loaded weapon at them and firing. You kill someone that way. You killed someone that way. Questions of self-defense, and I submit to you that there's not a big question of self-defense here, in that because she left and she came back. Had it happened during the time that this beating was sustained, this would have a better closer call with the self-defense argument. But the fact that she left and she came back with a weapon. So I submit to you, after taking a beating like this, if she had the weapon at the time, she probably would have used it then. So in those 5 or 6 minutes that she was gone, did she go and get a weapon and come back to the scene? So what is your intent in doing that? Pointing the gun and saying to someone it was you? And then these women are so dumb that they're chasing somebody who they know have a gun. Utterly ridiculous, and as a result thereof, someone lost their life. The court finds that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to count 1, homicide, murder, first premeditated, as well as count 2, assault with intent to murder. That's on Ms. Canales. Count 3, weapons, firearms, discharge from vehicle causing death. Count 4, weapons, firearms, discharge from vehicle causing injury. Count 5 and 6 and 7, as well as count 8, felony firearm. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be June 6, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
All right, may we address that, please?
Okay.
I think there's a Bible report, but we haven't seen it. If we could have a second look at it, please.
There is a bond report, and I believe they recommended a reduction. What to do with it? Did I give it to you?
No, Judge, I told you that I would see it after we concluded the exam. You told me you didn't have it.
I took a peek at it. They were requesting a reduction. Here it is. I have it. They recommend 500,000 cash shield and 10% the GPS tether. No contact with the defendant, directly or indirectly, with complainants and or witnesses. And it must be on house arrest, only allowing the defendant to leave for medical appointments and court proceedings. No weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Your Honor, we would ask that the court consider reducing Ms. Aleman's bond. We would ask that the court consider a bond of $100,000, Your Honor, 10%, with all those other conditions, home confinement. Your Honor, Ms. Aleman is 31 years old. She does have 5 children, ages 14, 12, 10, 9, and 6. She owns her own home in Lincoln Park, Your Honor. She has significant family ties. She was gainfully employed with Longhorn Steakhouse as a server. When this incident occurred, she may or may not be able to regain that employment, Your Honor, but she hopes she would. She is also, Your Honor, she has also engaged in running her own businesses, Your Honor. We would ask, my understanding is that she has no criminal history whatsoever, Your Honor. She has significant ties. I think any other concerns could be addressed with tether and confinement, Your Honor.
Mr. DeGarza?
Your Honor, it's my understanding, she does not have an adult criminal history. She may have had a juvenile contact. To the defendant's credit, she did call the police after this and surrender the firearm. But I guess my concern is, it may well be that she has 5 children, but she's still out at 5:30 in the morning in Detroit getting into fights and going to after-hours parties, while she's armed with a firearm. So, I am concerned that she is a threat to the public. If the court is inclined to reduce the bond, I'd ask that it be $250,000 cash.
Your Honor, yeah, 10% of that we were.
I'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Your Honor, with regards to that, I mean, arguably, there were many people at that party, with children.
No, I said they were all speaking, not just her. All of them were down.
Yeah, Your Honor, and so I would just ask that the court consider again her strong ties and to that point, not only.
Well, just beg the question, if she has 5 children, what is she doing out in the wee hours of the morning in the city of Detroit at an after hours? And she's armed with a gun.
Well, Judge, I would add, I know the prosecution didn't mention that, but the gun was legally owned by her.
And as indicated, she did contact 911 herself, Your Honor. She was available for an interview at her home that
Where were
morning.
her kids though? Those are pretty young kids, where were
Her kids were at the time of the incident, Your Honor?
Yes.
They were at the house where she resides.
they? They were home left alone?
No, I don't believe they were left alone. I believe it was some type of babysitter there, Judge, but I don't know the specifics.
How old is she?
Ms. Holloman, she's 31 years old, Your Honor.
Judge, the only thing I would add in regards to, the gun may have been legally registered, but she also doesn't have the CCW, which is car, so.
Oh, so I misunderstood what they were saying. The gun was registered, but she doesn't have a CPL.
She does not have a CPL.
So she was illegally carrying that gun.
That is correct, Your Honor.
So I have some very real questions about her judgment.
Well, Judge, in a response to that, I would just say it was a very heated situation and people don't always make the right decision. This was a terrible decision. We don't dispute that. The entire circumstances are a terrible, tragic situation. But we are realistic and we understand that there's a significant chance that my client is going to be possibly incarcerated on this case for a significant period of time. I mean, that could be the end game in this situation. She does have those 5 minor children at home. And if she is able to make bond, we don't even know if she will be able to make it, but if you do give her a bond that possibly the family could make, at least she would be able to get out for some time to make arrangements for those children. And
The only thing she really has going for her, she has YouTube for attorneys.
Thank you, Judge.
You know? You put yourself in a very bad position. Like someone is dead as a result of that. You have, regardless of how insane they may have been acting that night, attacking you and fighting you and all those things. Someone is missing a daughter, sister, cousin, niece, a family member that they love over nonsense. Pure stupidity. This is probably going to go down in history. Because I don't know if I've ever reduced a bond on the first degree murder premeditated. But it's going to be a significant bond. The only thing that causes me to do so is your lack of a criminal record, your children, your conduct afterwards in calling the police and surrendering your weapon. In addition to pretrial services recommending that this court reduce your bond. I am going to adopt their recommendation. I'm going to reduce it to 500,000 cash surety, 10% with a GPS tether house arrest. You'll only be allowed to leave for medical appointments in court only.
Can I make one request with respect to that? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just possibly taking the kids to and from school.
The kids are getting to and from school now.
Understood. Understood. Thank you.
You'll have to continue that.
Understood.
She's lucky to be out at all.
Yes, sir.
And that's still going to keep the same arraignment date of June 6, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I need a bond reduction.
Yes.
All right. Chrissy will send you a visit, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Give me the record.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Looks like she's gonna have some hard decisions to make.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Chris, it sounds like she's gonna have some hard decisions to make down the road.
Judge, your email is, there's no doubt.
Well, I meant that what I said. Let me make sure that we have going forward or use of that.
thank you, I appreciate the education.
Everyone have a good day, sorry to be here so long.
Where did that go?
Oh, yes. Oh,
Thank you, sir.
bye, take care, everyone. Nice seeing you. Wish it was under more present circumstances, but
All right.
maybe next time it'll be like an FA or something. That'll be all right. I'll see you then.
I don't do those, but.
No,
okay.
I know. Thank you. Did I leave anything else? But okay, no, I think I'm good. Bye, thank you so much.
Yeah, right.
Your Honor, this is Brian Johnson. Were you ever able to get in touch with Mr. Bickert?
Oh, I forgot all about that, right? No, Mr. Bickert has not appeared.
He said
Hold on a
he'll
second.
zoom in the morning.
Okay, can you come by, stop by in the morning, via Zoom?
8:30? Yes, Your Honor, I can.
Okay, that's when we're expecting.
Okay, I'll be there. Thank you.
Good one.
Mhm.